Oh, Team Zephyr. Your first time meeting each other was last night. Well, yesterday evening / afternoon after entrance exams. You sat down together literally 30 minutes after completing and built your class schedule together, which I've shared with you. Give me a quarter of a second. Okay, there we go. Leaving a busy schedule to say the least. 3 days out of the week where you guys are doing damn near 12-hour stints. But unfortunately, it's what you have to do to fit everything in, unless you want to be trying to do classes at 6 in the morning.
Please no.
Your first time sleeping in the dorms together. You guys' shared room. It is 4 beds with some little privacy dividers, a pair of shared bathrooms, shared kitchen space. Everything shared. Your guys' equipment has been signed up into the lockers downstairs, and it's the new year! Yay! January 1st of the new year, which means the start of new classes.
May.
So, with that in mind, well, then do that. Well, yeah, you're not going to hear the echo on your end, but I'm going to hear it, and it's going to drive me crazy. Okay. It was done out of love. With that in mind, and the knowledge that you guys have classes at 6 in the morning this morning, and you will have classes through up until 1, what does the morning routine of Zephyr look like? So I guess who's getting up and at what time? We'll just go down the list in team order. So Zin, what time are you getting up?
He probably gets up early, 6. Gotta get the
You
fresh
have
powder.
classes at 6, so.
No, class is at 8.
Isn't it? Can I read? Can I not read? No, that's 6. Oh wait, no, that is 8. Help! I can't read. Shoot me. Put me down like a dog. The schedule starts at 6. The classes start at 8. So yeah, 6 is good.
Give it a little bit of time to get a run in the morning before classes.
All right. Zin's up early, getting out and getting some exercise in Fenrir.
Likely 6 as well. Gets up, gets showering, and fusses about with his. Currently, just fusses about with his saxophone. Doesn't play it at the moment naturally, but we'll be tuning. We all know.
The 6 a.m. saxophone playing. Do it.
No,
Oh,
he's
come
at
on.
least cleaning it.
Just tending to yourself and your instrument this early in the morning, getting yourself ready for the day. Trying to get used to being around this many other people. Fiona, what is your morning like?
I think Fiona would be up at about 6:15. She would also use the time to get in a run, do a shower, eat, do her hair. Her hair is very important to her. And yeah, maybe also make sure that nobody's if it gets close to class time, nobody's sleeping in because she doesn't want them to be late. But she sees that everyone's also up at 6, so it's like, oh,
Fair
never
enough. Well,
mind.
3 of you are up around 6. Last but
Mhm.
certainly not least, our Queen Diva herself. I say that. We love you, Hamera. Hamera, what time are you up?
Well, Himera mentally is still on that idle schedule, so I think she's up at 5:30. I think she's the first awake. No,
Hey,
probably
early
because
bird
she
and all that.
Yeah, probably because she also forgot to reset her alarm for like 6, so she didn't know she could sleep in for another half hour. So she looks at the time, is like, I'm not going to sleep again, and for just half an hour, and then it's just getting ready. Making
real
sure that she
question.
has everything that she needs for class,
No,
and that
the
her
real
phone
Go ahead.
her phone is not on silent just in case a certain someone calls.
No, she'll leave you be this early in the morning. Then again, she hasn't gotten your schedule yet. Now, two important questions. One, is Hamera rivaling Rue in the amount of time she spends getting ready? Two, I say that, but I think Rue takes like an hour and a half, 2 hours to get ready. We love him, but he takes his sweet fucking time. We tease him. Two, what are your guys' alarms like? Like, is it default beeping? Do you have it set to something? Because like you're now sharing a space with other people, so there's that to take into consideration. So we'll go bottom up this time. Hamera, what is your alarm at 5:30 in the morning?
I think hers is probably the default, unless she's using like a company phone and it's set to something specific. She's probably just using the default.
Awesome. We love the default Android tones at 5:30 in the morning.
Sorry, guys.
Fiona, half an hour later, what are you waking up to?
See, I think Fiona doesn't actually have an alarm. She's just so used to getting up early to make sure that like she's prepped for her um her day being around Rhyme and her family and stuff like that. So I think she just checks the time and kind of keeps a mental note of it, and then she's like, "All right, it should be time to get up now," and then she does.
Fantastic. I thought you were about to pull a Rue and be like, well, 3 of my teammates are up at the same time. Well, I guess I'm up 1 minute later to 3 different alarms.
Yeah.
God, we love that. Which means you probably actually did get up earlier than normal because, if you don't have an alarm set, then you're probably waking up to the first alarm, which is at 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah. She parses the time. She's like, "All right, Mary's alarm went up first, so it's 5:30. I think I can get in for another half an hour," and then the other alarm goes off. And
Awesome. Fenrir, what's your alarm like?
It's a soft jazz piano.
You like jazz? Every time. I can't help it. All right, and Zen, what's your alarm like?
Zen has a vibrating alarm. It worked better for him.
Fair enough. Buzzes aggressively on the desk.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty then. Well, unsurprisingly, you guys are up early, kind of across the board, up and moving, getting food in you. A couple of you out on early morning kind of exercise runs. The school is plenty busy. The grounds have been open for, well, about the time you guys are getting up, but the grounds have been open for a little bit. But the other students, in particular, third and fourth years, are already up ahead of you guys, getting going for the day, getting moving. You guys have time, especially this early in the morning. The school does offer breakfast if you want to swing by together, swing by separately. I know some of you said you wanted to, but I don't know if you wanted to do that as a team or if you still wanted to keep it kind of separate and meet up together for class. It's up to you guys to decide.
Want to get breakfast together?
yeah, let's get breakfast together.
It sounds good.
That's 3 of you. Zin, you joining in?
I'm pretty sure Zen's on the mountain at this point.
Oh yeah. Guys, where's Zin at? Gets pictures from the nearby mountaintop as he's getting ready to ski down it. Or sorry, slope down it. I gotta remember he's not on skis, he's on a snowboard.
He'll
We'll
be
send,
like, I'll
send
meet
in,
you for breakfast.
we'll send in a message telling him what we're up to.
No sooner are you sending out messages, Hamera, do you get your usual good morning text from Aelin. checking in, seeing how you're doing. She would like for you to send over a picture of your schedule ASAP. And then the usual wall of text of reminders from the different departments on different things. You've got the stage crew that is wanting to try and get you in this weekend for one of February's shows. They want to get you in this weekend to get some rehearsals in. But now they don't. Now they can't just yell at Aylin and be like, "We need her here." Now it's like, no, wait, she's got other things she needs to work with. So now it's a very polite, "Would you please, please, pretty please, we'll get on our knees, please come in."
Mhm.
Trying to think of wardrobe. Always wardrobe. Always wardrobe. Sending you 30 different messages on different warnings on different things. Usual corporate speech, congratulations and good luck on your first day from like upper management. The very copy pasted, best of luck on insert whatever you're doing here. We wish you any luck, and if you need any support, reach out to your insert manager name here, which would be Aylin.
Mm-hmm.
Probably a few other messages from some of your other fellow idols just wishing you luck. They're all on different time zones, some of them are anyways, so they'll be very polite and be like, so hopefully this doesn't wake you up or reach you too early in the morning. Best of luck. Have fun. Go get them.
Before they head out to get breakfast, you'll probably send a picture of the schedule over to Aylin and just, say that the first day's just started, but she's feeling optimistic.
Well, good. She is absolutely happy to hear that you're feeling optimistic. She's feeling optimistic too, though that changes probably in the next 15 minutes, but we'll get to that. You guys, 3 of you, are making your way down to the cafeteria. Even though it's like 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning, the school is busy. It is just full of activity from different people coming on the grounds early in the morning to use the tower and the tower facilities, to mainly like other students and teachers just constantly working on things. All the 3rd and 4th years are currently lined up against the far back wall of the general cafeteria, where all the mission boards are propped up at. Unfortunately, you guys don't have access to those yet, but they're already kind of jockeying to get a hold of different missions, trying to sign up and get things established. It's the first day of the school year, and for the 3rd and 4th years, it is the start of their year. They're already at it. Just leaves you guys the opportunity to get in and get some food. You're in the process of getting ready to pick out your food, Hamera. Like they've sent you like detailed diagrams and pictures of like how you can cut things out and how to like portion them on the plates properly, so that way you can stay at your calorie count. Looking at that forlornly, I assume, because it is far less than you wish it could be.
Fucked up.
It's like, oh yeah, we can have a whole.
Overload.
Yep, you can have a whole. Everyone else is like grabbing watermelon slices this early in the morning, and you look at that watermelon slice and you cut off about 1/6 of it and slide it onto your plate. That is your fruit for the morning. You don't get milk or coffee or orange juice or any other kind of drink. No morning tea. It is just water, if necessary, in parentheses.
What the fuck?
Jesus Christ.
You're the one who doesn't want to get remeasured. I mean, it is like a 3-hour process to get remeasured in wardrobe, because then they have to alter every single outfit.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. I can do that. I've done it before. I can do that.
Looking at everyone else piling high, you see like an older 3rd-year student walking by, his plate just stacked with like pancake layer of like scrambled eggs, bacon, another pancake on top of that, syrup, another layer of scrambled eggs, another pancake on top of that, and then like shredded cheese on top.
Uh-huh. I sure hope they enjoy it.
Yeah, this would be the first time that Fenrir and Fiona get to see Chimera's eating regiment and her requirements. She pulls up the images on the scroll and everything to make sure she's fitting it right.
Oh.
She's just hoping neither of them say anything.
I think
Unfortunately, Fenrir will.
Fiona
Uh,
doesn't say anything, but she does just take a little extra for Fiona in case she is hungry. In case she's like, I could go for seconds.
I
I feel
know
like
she will eat
Idle.
let me take it.
I know Idle culture is a bit stringent on appearance, but that seems a bit criminal, in my opinion.
It's the remeasuring. It takes so long, so they have to, keep things exact. But it's not. It's nothing that I haven't dealt with before. I will be fine.
I don't think they understand that you probably will be burning as much as you're eating in our classes, but we'll just keep some extra just in case.
I'm sure. I'm sure if it's not enough and I get lightheaded, I can just get another bottle of water.
You'll need more than water, most likely.
I know that.
Speaking of breakfast, in comparison to that absolute minimalist display, Fiona's obviously grabbing some extra just in case, but what are Fenrir and Fiona eating?
I think Fiona would do oatmeal, some eggs, cup of coffee, sliced toast, and a little bit of fruit, and also some orange juice.
You doing the toast Elysian style, or are there beans on that toast?
Yes, there are beans on that toast. Fiona's English, remember?
Oh, I do love me some beans and toast.
I do love me some beans on toast.
Tiffany made.
Everyone looks at her like she's a
Tiffany,
freak.
yeah. Oh yeah. Tiffany got those looks in Mistral. Her whole team look horrified. Evil toast. Anyways, I just had to make the joke.
Fenrir is protein and fruit, mostly.
Fair enough. Thank you, Andrew, for the evil toast. Yep, the evil toast. Yeah, unsurprisingly, the big wolf man decides to stockpile himself heavy on the protein and the fruits. The seared ham, breakfast ham slices, and a few strips of bacon. Potatoes, cube potatoes. Yeah, hash browns are good too. Hash browns, cheese, all the things America can't have. Chimera gets one of the side, but not even a normal bowl of oatmeal. She gets one of the little side bowls that you put fruit in and uses that for her oatmeal. That's her breakfast. Breakfast doesn't take long. You guys have a little bit of time before classes are due to start. Zen, fantastic early morning slope run, just great fresh snow. It snows every day in Atlas, but it was a nice heavy snow last night. All the trails are basically as clean as can be, just soft powder all the way down, packed in a few places, but really just the best kind of stuff to glide on as a first run. You would normally probably spend a little more time up here in the mornings, but obviously you've got classes, so you can't spend as long as you would like, but...
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, let me drag y'all on here. Because I can. Look at them.
Goobers.
Mm-hmm. Are you guys meeting up at class or beforehand?
try and meet up with Zin before we go to class, right?
I'd probably go with Fiona. Not Fiona. I'm Fiona. um, it's 6 in the morning. I would go with Chimera and just kind of hang around with her.
Oh,
That's all right.
yeah, totally. Yeah, my plan is to wait for Zin to come back, but if you want to wait with me, that's what.
I have nothing better else. I've nothing else better to do.
Yeah, I think Fenrir would join in on that because it'd be good to go have the classes together.
Brief question. Where and how are the three of you waiting? Are you sitting somewhere in particular? Are you waiting outside the classroom, in the dorm room?
Probably once again just sending
There's a
Zin
common area
text
too.
asking where he is, and they'll probably just wait outside generally where he is and watch him snowboard a little bit.
He's off at he's off the rock completely and technically outside the bounds of Maytel too. He goes to the nearby mountains and goes snowboarding in the morning. That is his morning routine.
He's probably by the entrance though.
Awesome. Awesome. Within maybe about 30 seconds of the three of you arriving there, just across the kind of short entryway and the road itself, that vehicle is used to kind of travel by the school. Has to be maybe about a dozen people with cameras, all of which start pointing your way, Amara, as soon as you are in line of sight and start clicking rapidly.
Oh,
I'd
oh
like to
no.
like cover them with snow from a sliding stop.
Oh, Zen to save the day.
Thank you.
I love the thought of he uses that to get around even on Atlas itself, and I approve of that because honestly, it is just a piece of rock that just got lifted up. So this is approved.
And Fenrir is also going to wrap around and pull Chimera out of line of sight.
Oh
My
yeah, let's go
bodyguard.
wait for Zin. Oh wait, fuck, I forgot. You're used to it. Well, not really used to it, honestly. You've only been a rising star the last few months, Amara, but you're kind of accustomed to it now, or at least it's something that you're familiar with. The paparazzi following you everywhere.
I'm getting there,
even,
yeah.
Yeah, even doing simple things like, hey, I want to go home and see my parents. Yeah, that took some organizing not to do it in the sight of cameras. So you gotta brace yourself getting ready to put on that smile and look good for the cameras, and then your team steps in. Fenrir kind of stepping up in front of you and pulling you just out of the way as Zen takes the opportunity as he's literally on his way to meet you guys, coming to a sliding stop down the hill and catching one of the kind of piled up snowdrifts on the side of the road and just absolutely plastering the first 6 cameramen in a couple of inches of snow.
You guys get me that bagel I asked for? And then he looks at his phone. He's like, "Oh, there was no service. It didn't send."
I pull out a little parcel of amazing toast that I had just in case Hamera was hungry, and I handed it over to Zen. Do you want this?
Oh, I mean, it is bread, but yeah, continue.
Yeah, I'll take that. I mean, what is there realistically time? I didn't would know at this point. Would there realistically time to swing by the dining hall before class or?
Oh yeah, yeah. You'd have to grab probably a sandwich or something already wrapped up and ready to
Well,
go.
yeah,
But yeah,
no.
you guys would have.
He just wants a bagel, like a plain bagel.
Yeah,
That's all.
that's super fucking
He's
doable.
like,
I got the
yeah,
basket
he'll
just
be
sitting
like,
there.
yeah, I'll just run by the cafeteria real quick. I'll meet you guys in class.
Okay.
can't eat the food for my queen.
Alrighty then. You guys are finishing up your morning, getting ready and making your way towards class. Then you swing by the cafeteria, grab a bagel or 3, however many you want to grab. Kind of rush down the halls to catch up to the rest of your team right as you guys are all stepping into the classroom. How early slash on time do you guys prefer to be to classes, just for future reference? Basically, when possible, like how close to class starting do you want to get there?
Zin's the rule for
Um,
just 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was about 5.
yeah, 5 minutes.
Yeah, Homero doesn't really want to be late because, well,
That would look
unfor-
absolutely wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
unfortunately, that might make a headline.
Indeed, it might.
Yes, Idol is late to class on the first day.
Yeah, exactly.
Can we really trust Atlas for the future of Atlas with this?
Yeah, to be fair, smaller things have led to bigger scandals.
They have.
I mean, you can imagine it, right? A man or girl too good for Atlas Academy or something.
I could see it. Um, Another question, just for the 4 of you. How in tune with the general news do you guys want to stay? How much, do you want anytime there's a new headline, do you want the notices? Do you want um critical things? Do you want just relevant to you guys info? How much to the modern media would you say that you guys independently pay attention to? Because obviously that information can be different for each of you. So,
Like,
Zen, how much attention do you pay to like generic media and or anything specific?
I would think he would pay close attention. Like, maybe not like every news story, but like as someone who they're in the business of bodyguard, it's kind of inherently political and has to make sure like, oh,
Mhm.
this is happening with this client, which means you have to watch out for this and that kind of thing. So
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I absolutely see it. All right, Fenner.
Critical headlines, anything within the defensive sector that's openly available, and idol culture.
That one I figured. Fiona, how much news do you
Uh,
pay attention to?
I think she'd pay a lot of attention to the news in Vale because that kind of her client and her charge would be affected by what's going on. But I think she'd probably take a glancing look at like the international headlines, but probably not like the local stuff.
All right, fair enough. And Hamera? Obviously, if it's directly related to your career, it gets sent to you from Aelin, but like in general, the news.
yeah, I mean, I think she's also just like generally in touch with like popular culture and like the general like news, mostly surrounding Mantle, because like she 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 needs to kind of be aware of that sort of thing. If she's not aware of what's going on, that could be bad for her.
Awesome. Well then, for 2 of you paying attention to kind of generic news and in particular potential international headlines, that'd be Zin and Fiona. Um, New Year's raid on Valian dust lines. This is the 3rd raid in the span of 8 months. Believed to have been enacted by White Fang extremists. They took every bit of dust that was available on the trains, and they have left injured behind. Nobody dead this time, but deaths have happened before. But mainly just injuries. There is pressure from mainly the outcry from mainly the owners of those trains, the businesses that are responsible for operating those, for Vale to step up its response. Even going so far as to suggesting chartering out divisions of Atlas's military on standby to possibly start defending the trains. Presently, at this time, Vale the Vale representatives have no comment. Likely to be debated upon their return from the New Year's break. So, yay, news. As far as local news goes, mainly for Zin and for Fenrir as the ones who said that they're more interested in local things, in particular the defense sector. Rockheight Industries has now been declared defunct after its, one of its more recent investigations and breakdowns revealed a lot of issues internally with funding being embezzled and subpar product being displaced. Atlas's response wasn't just to get rid of that, but it was also to axe every related company.
Moon, you're going robot.
But oh,
He died. We're free.
It's okay. He's visiting the vet. It's all good. Technical difficulties. Hold on a moment.
R.I.P. Rest in pepperoni.
Can you hear me now?
yeah.
Am I coming through clear?
Unexploded.
Okay. Where was I at? What did you guys hear last?
The defunct was it Rock?
Rockheight. Okay, good. Then you didn't miss much. So they had a partner company in Mistral called Attica, who's responsible for producing. They designed a majority of the ammunition that the Atlas military uses, but it was produced in Mistral by Attica. Both of those companies are no longer doing that. And this morning, the contract went on bid, and within 30 seconds was bought out wholesale by SDC, Schnee Dust Company. Their stock prices have shot up 30 points in the span of the last hour, and they are expected to possibly see a double or a triple by the end of the afternoon. The SDC is now Atlas Military's primary ammo producer. For the world's largest military, the world's primary military group, and now they're
Invest.
That's awesome. I'm so happy.
yeah, you're having. You probably actually would get notified about that one, Hamera, as like it'd be sent to you by Aelin and with a note of like, are you sure you want to keep up with your would you like to continue on with your denial of their offer of sponsorship? Because now they're positioning themselves to be a even larger player than they already were in Atlas as a whole.
Mara just sends back a very flat, very curt no.
9.
You will just get a thumbs up emoji for that one.
She doesn't
Oh,
want to
that-
say
She
any of her
does.
actual opinions.
Mhm. Oh, plenty of people did put bids on it. Unfortunately, the SDC looked at every other bid, added a 0 on the end, and said, "We'll take it." So it happens whenever you're a billion lien company. You can throw money around.
I think Zin's first comment is like, well, I guess that defense. Oh God, what's the word for? I'm trying to think of.
The contract.
No, I'm thinking about what he calls like the bodyguard missions. I just
Oh fuck, I can't remember
Escort?
either.
like just a job.
Liaison? No.
No, he just basically what he was trying to comment is that he think the price of they're getting paid is going up because of this.
Yup. Oh yeah, yeah. Plenty of other companies looking to reposition and redo things. STC's affiliates are obviously over the moon. STC stock is being invested into at record speeds. A handful of companies are now being kind of looked at in the social scope, appending their announcements as to whether or not they're going to switch over to supporting the STC or continue their choice of not supporting them. The the major one that comes to mind is whether or not Castillo Bionics is going to keep to its promise of being Atlas, Atlas Military's sole cybernetics provider, because that means that they would then be um, in official business to a degree with the SDC, which is something they haven't done yet. Not that they haven't done side deals or through shell companies, but this would be a direct, oh, yeah, no, we are now in business with you. We're both providing for the same entity. We're standing side by side, which is something the SDC has been wanting for quite a while. Whether or not that goes through is going to be major. There's a handful of lesser companies that are being looked at, or less prominent companies that have avoided the SDC for one reason or another, or have kind of stayed neutral. That it's like, all right, like this is a big move. What are you going to do about it? Aylin's probably going to pass down to you, Hamera, that odds are you're going to receive offers from companies throughout the day. She can forward them to you if you want, or she can handle it like she always has, and oh, we want to kind of stay mutually exclusive with Sirius and everything else like that. So but she does remind you that your income from your idle work is primarily going to your family at the minute. So the amount of funds you have available to tap into for providing for your hunter education and supplying you and your team is nominal. You don't really have any that you can pull from towards that. And so if you want something from that, you're going to probably have to get a sponsor.
Right. Well, just probably say like handle it for the most part, but if you see anything that she might actually have interest in, forward it to her. Just don't send her anything related to the SDC. She doesn't want to see that shit.
Fair enough. Yeah, you guys are literally sitting in class, with class getting ready to start as that is all going on. The bell goes off to start the day, as most classes do start around this time. You guys look around, and some of the other students, mainly other first years like you guys, also look around to see no visible teacher.
Oh.
Well,
I thought we were like a minute from being late. Where's the teacher?
well,
I
if
would
he's not
like the
here in
four
15
of
minutes, we
you.
can leave.
True. I'd like the four of you to roll me a perception check, please.
Okay.
Okay, perception. Am I good at perception? No, I'm not.
Hold on. Let me get my. Oh,
Amazing.
sorry. I'm working
I forgot what to click on the roll perception. Oh, here we go.
Never used Roll20
Amazing.
before.
Fantastic. We ain't seeing shit thus far. Can Fiona
Skills.
save us? Please.
Hold on.
Fiona.
Save us, Fiona.
How do I? Come on, please. How do I? I've never
You're
used that.
fun.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on.
Okay.
Wait, hold on.
Left-hand
me a
side of the
second.
sheet. Yeah, left-hand side of the sheet should be the skills. Oh, this team. Oh, this team is all wisdom dump. Fantastic. God.
We're a bit stupid.
Well,
Scroll
okay, my
down
wisdom's
left-hand side of
not
the sheet.
terrible.
Oh,
Should
did
be
I
the
just?
click left-hand side of the sheet should be the skills. If you scroll down a little bit, you should see perception.
Yeah. Hold on.
You just click on that. That was me rolling it for you, but because you could roll it yourself,
Sorry.
but just click on the actual word perception, not the little check mark beside it.
Okay. All right. Here we go. That. Skills. Oh, hold on. Yep, I see it. All right. Roll. Oh.
Okay.
Three of
We
you
don't
are still
need
kind
to-
of processing the news and looking around, being like, "What's going on?" Fiona, it's not until other students start looking around and you hear them asking, like, "What's going on?" that you clock the only students sitting in this room presently are first years.
Right. Obviously, this is the first year class.
Most of the classes are actually mixed. It's just the teachers
Oh,
teach
okay.
multiple subjects at the same time. But
All
this
right.
is also
Well,
your guys' first class, so you wouldn't know
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it seems like it's just first year sitting here now, and there's no teacher. What are you guys doing?
Did we miss homeroom or something? Wait, this girl doesn't have homeroom.
What's homeroom?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Well, it's called search and rescue, so I'm guessing we have to go search and/or rescue.
Wait,
Did
should
I
we ask
like?
someone?
Then using this as an excuse to go back out the fucking mountain.
Oh, damn, they might be missing on this mountain, guys. Let me go check.
Maybe the teacher's missing out there.
I grabs him by the collar and I pull him back. And I'm like, no.
Maybe we should ask someone if the teacher stepped out or something.
Well, I think we're getting punked. Honestly, we're all first years. We don't know what the initiation process is, and
You think teachers would join in on the hazing?
Hmm. Could I take a look at stand up in my where I am sitting and like go down to the desk if there's a desk out at the front and just kind of see if there's like a note that was left?
You walk up to the front. The top of the desk for this teacher is immaculately clean. Um, there are no locks on any of the drawers or anything like that. It looks like a second hand or like a dollar store like assembled desk. It's not like a big hardwood fancy thing like you would expect. It looks like somebody ran out and bought this like last minute from like the local dollar store or like from a yard sale or something.
Hmm. Right.
Alice can be facing budget cuts.
Hmm. I don't expect much on a teacher's salary, honestly.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm sad now.
So like, yeah, no note, nothing left behind that could give us a clue as to where they've
Mm.
gone.
Not on the top of the desk.
All right, I look left and I look right, and then I just, casually or with like depending on if there's gonna be a roll, I like just gently open one of the drawers just to see. There's like a
Awesome. Roll me a
note.
dexterity check, please.
I don't know what are you
Thanks.
doing.
I'm just checking in case how do I
Mara's gonna sit in her seat and pretend like she's not a part of it.
um do I get
So under Dex, you will just click on the +0 mod.
okay. Oh,
wow.
Hey,
Oh!
there you go.
Hey, there we go.
There you go. You spring back just in time as the drawer kind of half launches itself out, and a mass of accumulated papers, pens, assorted random objects, like projectilely launches themselves out of the drawer. As you
good
realize that,
heavens.
like, almost anything that would have been on top of this desk was like swept into a drawer, and then the drawer is just kind of slammed shut. And with you opening it, you have unleashed the floodgate. It spills out partially across the desk, mostly across the floor, clattering quite noisily. Everyone slowly turns to look at you standing in the front of the classroom with, the teacher's stuff spewing across the floor.
Oh fuck! All right. I quickly just kind of clamber, pick up the papers and stuff as quickly as I can, and just put them back in the drawer.
Excellent.
staring like a gas.
You gotta keep looking in there.
Give me a strength check, please. Just the same
Okay,
thing, but
this
click on
I'm
strength.
yeah. This I'm good at least.
Don't say that. You never jinx yourself like that.
Clicking.
See what I mean?
I shouldn't have said anything.
You shove it all in the drawer and then like try to push it in. It catches for a second. You put a little bit more effort. You hear a snap, a crack, and then the drawer splits out from the left-hand side and just dumps completely on the floor as the railing underneath cracks, and you see a small thin fissure forming in the top of the particle board that makes up the top part of the desk. That drawer is not going back in.
Well, I didn't expect property damage as the first thing we get in trouble for, but
I'm just oh no.
Mary
Looks at her team.
has anyone got some duct
me.
tape?
Mary's just gonna kind of cover her mouth and like use her semblance to project a whisper towards Fiona and just go like, sit down, sit down, sit down.
Fiona just puts her hands up in defeat and just walks back up to the desk. She's not gonna try and fix it. She's gonna just she just sits down sheepishly and she's like,
as soon as your butt touches the seat, the door from behind you guys, the back of the classroom, flies open with a loud bang, and a woman's voice carries into the classroom quite loudly. Team Zephyr, come forward.
Oh boy.
Literally, like as you were sitting down.
That's let's go.
Slowly standing up.
Fiona stands up as well.
Let's go figure.
Zin's like been standing, like, oh yeah, we're here.
Tell them the first day, I'll never hear the end of it.
You guys walk towards the back where a woman is sitting there, like holding the door open, looking at a scroll, flicking through it. Her long wet hair is pulled back behind her head. Your first initial instinct is Shani, but you automatically know that's wrong. She seems to be a bit older, and she's dressed in not military gear, but clearly combat gear. Those of you that pay attention to local politics, in particular Zin, you would know this to be the resident voice of the lower wards, who has campaigned multiple times to try and get into higher seats of government and has failed repeatedly. Robin Hill.
Miss Hill, we're here.
Hi. Why did I just say hi? Yeah, ma'am. Shit.
You get a raised
Professor Hill. Sorry.
get a raised eyebrow from her as she rolls through her scroll. Right, I'm sending you all some coordinates. Unfortunately, Clover, in his scatterbrainness, forgot to get all the email addresses for all you first years to tell you guys that you were all supposed to be meeting outside today. So here you go. She hits a button. Your guys' team chat will get a ping. I'm also walking you down to your lockers to sign your gear out to you. So I'm timing you now. You have 5 minutes to get down there, get ready, and meet me back outside. That is how long your codes last for. She hits the button and motions for you guys to start running.
Yep.
As we take off, Zin was like, "See, guys, I told you it was outside."
So it seems.
Fiona is just sweating bullets.
Mary's also
She's
sweating
running.
bullets.
Just like don't look back, don't look back, don't look back.
Oh, I should ask. Are there cameras in the classroom?
Are you asking me this, or are you asking Robin this?
I'm asking you this.
Oh, yes, there are.
If we looked in the, looked around the ceiling or whatever.
Yes, there are. There are cameras all over the campus.
Okay, you're cooked, Fiona. Well, let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, they're just like always assume there's a camera somewhere.
I'm sorry. We don't have.
Go through like you're
So
being filmed constantly.
by the time you guys hit the stairs to head down to the first floor, it processes pretty quickly for all four of you. It's gonna take you guys longer than 5 minutes to get down there if you can't figure out something to do. You're either gonna have to push yourselves in some capacity in some way, employ some kind of skills you have at your disposal, go ways you're not supposed to go, such as through classrooms and things like that, or something. You guys
Uh,
you guys need to shave off like 40 seconds of time.
Zen, snowboard, my semblance. We can do something with that.
Yeah.
Do we all just climb on?
Yeah. So the idea is that using the using the snowboard, Amara's gonna position herself to the back of it, and then use her semblance to like do a
right.
fucking.
So what I'm hearing is you guys are going to be recreating the opening scene from Treasure Planet, but Hamera's the thruster.
Yes.
Well, I mean, if you want, we
Excellent.
tell a bridal carry it on their snowboard. We can do that too. But anyways,
I would say that the snowboard could probably carry two of you comfortably. A third would be pushing it, and four you guys would really have to finagle something. But a snowboard's like one person implement, even if it's armored.
To be fair, I can carry 2 people by myself. I count as large. In terms
just
of
bolts it
carrying
we doing the-
capacity.
her to the back.
like the fucking thing from Billy Mode from the EP. You know, where
Yeah, I could see it.
Okay, so if we have Zed on the front and Fenrir on the back, Fenrir can carry me at the back, and then Zed can
I can
hopefully carry Fiona at the
hold-
front.
I can hold someone.
Yeah, hold me.
Okay. Well,
Excellent.
Okay, everyone brace for this. 3, 2, 1. Then he just.
Alrighty then. I do believe charisma is your semblance stat, friend.
Yes.
Awesome. I need a charisma check, please.
God, I hope to.
Just a +4, right?
Yep. Awesome. You,
please.
in your moment of concern and panic, put a little too much into it. You guys rocket down the stairs. You smash into several of them. You hear things crashing behind you guys as you leave. Sin, you hook hard, whipping around the corner, nearly throwing Fenrir off the back. But Hamera and Fenrir are able to kind of reposition just barely. You guys go shooting down a long stretch of hallway. You hear people shouting behind you guys. Somebody like dives out of the way of you guys as you almost crash into them. You see the doors to the armory coming up quick. You have maybe about a quarter of a second to process that the door is closed. This will fall on either Zin or Fiona to do something about it, as they're the ones in front. The door to the armory is closed. What are you doing? You guys are rocketing way too fast to stop now.
I'm gonna, because I have the most AP. I'm gonna put my back to it and just fucking tank it.
I mean, I could
Excellent.
also try to help you tank it.
Oh, then it will be with advantage. Give me a Constitution save with advantage, please. It'll be the instead of the mod, it'll be the little save button.
Yeah.
And,
Okay.
yeah.
And I clicked advantage, so.
God, we're
Excellent.
rolling like crap today.
Yes, we are, but it's okay. Thud, the door gives under the force. The four of you go sprawling across the floor, slamming into each other, some of the lockers, one of the kind of benches that are used to like sit down and put your gear on. It's not a pleasant experience for anybody, most of all for Fiona, who is the one who took the brunt of that impact. Aura prevents any permanent damage outright, but it does not prevent the pain. The searing, aching pain shooting up your back, Fiona, of, the only reason why my ribs aren't broken right now is because my aura just took that brunt of that. Doesn't stop you from feeling it, though, the deep, kind of seated ache in your spine and along your ribs. All of you get to feel bruising force briefly. Your aura flickers as it takes the blow. You process things, push yourselves up quickly, and with only a handful of seconds to spare, barely make it to your lockers.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Go, 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 yeah.
a strategy is viable, but the execution needs some work.
I just don't know I guess I just don't know my own strength. I'm sorry.
It's okay. We'll work on it.
Okay.
Y'all did good though. We made it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
So,
consider it a
We're still gonna
success.
get in trouble for this.
you guys are the first team that gets put through the Huntsman test. I would like your guys' choice of either an intelligence check or a dexterity check. This is pure, I'm putting my equipment together as fast as physically possible. You've either taken the time or know how to set it up properly and do it now, or you are just slamming it on as fast as you can. Let's see how fast you guys are in putting your gear together.
I'll do dexterity. Could
Also,
do
Yeah.
it.
dexterity.
Yeah, okay, it's all individual. I thought it was a team effort.
Yep. No, it's all individual.
I'll
Okay.
be using dexterity as well.
Cool. None of these are particularly good for me, but
What is happening with my dice today?
I don't know, man.
Poor Himera.
What's it? God, when do you click for the checks again?
Oh, this game
mod.
is
The
fucking
mod buys a
minimum.
stat.
The mod. Okay, it's the mod. Okay. Damn.
What is happening?
We just.
Hamera, you're like in the
Oh.
process of like trying to slide on your shoe and like you go to like step down on it to push your foot all the way in. It gives your ankle partially rolls and you just trip and fall into Zin, who was like in the middle of like sliding his jacket on over himself, the more like combat barded one, taking you both down to the floor.
We had our anime romantic moment.
Yeah.
Chimera just like pushing herself up and like dusting herself up, very fucking like flustered, like oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
It's okay. Focus. We got.
Especially since
That's so
generally
funny.
Zin is short-lived.
Fiona just
Yep.
you just see Fiona has her base outfit on, and then you see her just like clicking magnet attachments to her body, and it's like click, 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 click.
Genius. In particular, when it comes to like your guys' equipment being stored, your weapons, any dust, and any dust holding implements, any additional combat barding. So like Fenrir, you may be dressed normally most of the time, but if you want a combat barding under that suit, you're gonna have to take you're gonna have to take the top layer of the suit off and slide that on and then put it back on. These are the things that will be addressed eventually by a hunter about how to maximize that for your guys' gear, but it's your guys' first time, so really it's just seeing how badly you blunder it or how long it takes you. You guys have your gear together. Looking at the time, since Robin gave you guys the codes, it has been with kind of Zin having to pick up Hamera and Hamera having to hastily finish putting her gear together. It's been about 7.5 minutes in total.
Oh boy.
You guys have the location for where you're supposed to meet up with all the other students and your teacher.
Where
She's-
is that
yep.
location? Just.
It is outside these. It is just outside the south gate of Mantle. So you guys will have to leave Atlas, go down to Mantle, and leave the southern end of Mantle, Mantle itself, out into the wilderness.
Okay.
Amazing.
So we were supposed to be out at the meeting point in 5 minutes.
No, you guys are supposed to
Okay.
make it to the lockers within 5.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, no, you're good. I just wanted to let you guys know how fast it, like how long it took you, mainly for future reference and for seeing how well you guys manage to improve as time passes and training happens. Phenomenal time, actually, funny enough, despite the poor rolls.
The projectile launch with the snowboard helped.
We're smart.
It did.
SMERT.
With that, you guys get your gear together, grab everything you need, make your way down.
Hey, let's go, let's go, let's go.
My question
Yep.
for you, Moon, is would Jen be familiar with this area as
Yeah.
someone
Oh
who's
yeah, the southern. Well, okay, the southern end, no, because that heads out towards the harbor, so you don't go out that way very often. But you are familiar with the area just outside the gates.
Right, because I live there, technically.
Yeah. Yeah. So like the southern end of Mansell is the harbor. Like that's really kind of what's out there. But before you know it, you guys are meeting up with other first years who look just as like rushed as you guys do. Some of them like still hastily slapping gear together as like they're trying to run to keep up. As it seems to be that Clover Abbey, in his infinite capabilities and wisdom, forgot to tell the first years that we're having class outside today, guys.
Man, lucky us, huh?
Yippee! Fiona's like, oh, I always love a good outdoor adventure. Just
Mara looks haggard.
waiting for you guys at the kind of class area are the second, third, and fourth year students who did get the memo, all of which are soaked through to the bone, looking, even though it's only been half an hour into class starting, looking kind of exhausted already. Some of them are glaring. Others are like rubbing at their arms and legs, trying to keep themselves warm. And a tall, towering man who is actually really popular here in Mantle, Clover Ebby, Special Operative Clover Ebby. Or, sorry, Ace Operative Clover Ebby. The head of the ASOP squad. Bright smiling man, does a lot of charity work down on the ground. Just a great all-around guy. Always has a smile, bright beaming. He is standing there, hands on his hips, dressed in nothing but a Speedo.
Sounds like this guy gets me. Remember, he just got the jacket on with no shirt on. Also,
Mara's just
then
doing-
looked at the other guys like, you guys not like, you know, we live in a snow country. Like, you should be wearing. Never mind.
Mara's just doing the Tails gets trolled look.
Hold on, I have something. Let me. There's a look that Fiona is giving. I just need to find it like super quickly. It's in screenshots, I think.
Amara look like we have to kill this guy.
No, she's just she just feels
wait.
feels uncomfortable.
I am going to roll a d4.
Fiona gives this look, and I put it in session.
Excellent. Excellent. Fiona, you're in the middle of giving that look when Clover, seeing all of you approaching, mainly like all of you first years approaching, spins around with a laugh, paces over, grabs you by like the back of your armor plating, lifts you up off of the ground with one arm, like he's holding a stray cat, walks you out towards the edge of the docks, and you have maybe about 2 seconds to process what's happening before you find yourself airborne, maybe about 30 feet out, looking down at the water and immediately plummeting down into the water itself. Mind you, this is ocean water in a frozen country in January. This is borderline slush. Yeah, the only reason why this isn't frozen is because of its saltwater content. It is beyond cold.
Oh my god. Fiona's he knows about the death, doesn't he?
No, this is just search and rescue training.
Oh, okay. All right. See. Okay, Fiona thinks.
What do you? Oh,
Sorry?
fantastic. No, go ahead. You sink. Beautiful.
Didn't say that I had any wind dust on me, but I think. Oh wait, I have an idea. Okay, I'm gonna try and maybe angle myself so I'm going horizontal, and then I'm gonna use my shield as like a surfboard and glide along the water.
That'll buy you an extra 15 feet out, but you're still going to hit the water. You're still probably going to sink initially because you are wearing armor and in full clothing. The shield will help you float, but it's kind of like the water's like at your chin. However you choose to process that, I leave to you. As he turns around to the rest of you, thumbs over his back towards the water, and y'all go. Those of you that aren't jumping in willingly, he is throwing in.
Okay, I'm jumping in willingly.
Yeah, Chimera's also honestly going to be jumping in willingly as well because she does have a species trait for this. He's probably going to go and make sure Fiona doesn't drown.
Ah, yes, the rest
Excellent.
of his effort just leaves him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm coming to save you. No, I'm kidding.
Processing pretty quickly that he's basically just throwing all the first years in, and now you guys realize why the second, third, and fourth years were all wet. You guys decide just to save yourselves the trouble of being thrown in and toss yourselves in. Unfortunately, a few do try and resist. One of the smaller girls from the room right next to you guys is like panicking and okay, there we go. My connection wanted to die for a second. Is panicking and like squirming in his grasp and like begging him, please, no, trying to hold onto his arm. He just rolls his shoulder back, full like baseball tosses her out into the water. Rip me on, cat.
Then you go save Fiona. I'm going to make sure this girl doesn't drown.
You know, like a football, like please.
So, we'll get to Fiona in a second. I want to know Hamera, particularly because of the racial trait. How are you handling going out in the water? Especially because you also wear a lot of flowy extra clothing.
Well, I should say that her outfit is supposed to be different now, but
True. I think I've seen the updated one with like the sleeves and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's still a lot of
it's
extra
a bit more.
clothing.
It's a bit more aerodynamic, but she's gonna be keeping her eye on the person, or like the little girl that just got fucking flung by Clover, and she is going to like have a running start towards the water and like jump in, and being the pretty adept swimmer that she is just gonna make sure that this person does not drown
Fair enough.
or freeze to death.
I will give Hamera advantage on the roll that's coming up, and I think Fenrir also innately has advantage against the cold.
Yes.
Yeah, you do. Unfortunately, as Zin, Fenrir, the two of you are processing, jumping out into the icy cold water this early in the morning, there are a handful of things. Zin, you're pretty on the light side when it comes to like overall body mass and also the gear that you keep on hand. So you'll have an advantage on the roll as well. So the only person in the scene that doesn't have advantage on the roll is Fiona. I would like each of you to give me a Constitution save.
Got it,
So
balls.
I roll with disadvantage.
No, you will just roll normal. The other three will just roll.
Okay.
Unless you got something going on that like you
No,
and water
I-
just get along, in which case yes. But...
Oh no! I just assumed with the armor, but
I have not rolled
Hamera,
single
what
digits at all.
going on with your dice? The
What
dice
is
gods
happening?
hate you today, damn.
Yeah, it's just one of those days of bad rolls. Alrighty then. Hamera, you swim out to check on poor cat, and like she claws onto you and like catches one of your arms, which makes trying to stay afloat actually kind of difficult, especially whenever she's thrashing and panicking. Trying to deal with somebody, even if you are even if you are an Olympic level swimmer, trying to deal with somebody fighting and thrashing whenever they themselves are sinking is one of the hardest things. It's why in rescue training, in particular in like Coast Guard rescue training and other countries rescue training, they will teach you just to knock the person out if you need to. Unfortunately, she has aura that makes things even harder. Hamera, you are fighting to try and stay afloat to keep her upright, taking on water quite heavily. You are kind of struggling, and if you can't figure something out or figure out a way to calm her down as she's freaking out, clearly either struggles to swim or doesn't know how, you will probably drown in the process of attempting to save her.
I would like to offer assistance. Oh, if anyone
Yep.
can do that. I was gonna offer the snowboard as like a.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
that's a much better idea.
We'll do it in order of scores. So, funny enough, Fiona is actually the one who's going to get the first response to this. Surprisingly, despite the armor and despite everything else, you are treading water decently well, Fiona. It is a bit of extra effort than you're used to, like trying to just keep yourself upright. But
I'm using my shield as like a little kickboard. You just see me just paddle on by.
Fantastic. Using your shield as a little floaty swing on towards things. Your teammate is Discord, please. Okay, your teammate is currently fighting to stay afloat, and you watch her like dip underwater for several seconds at a time, and she is struggling with this girl that's slightly smaller than her, dressed in like all the bright, gaudy colors, freaking out about being in the water, like clawing over Hamera, trying to stay upright. So what are you doing about it? Fiona, you're the first one that has an opportunity to respond.
Okay. Sorry, can I just get my mind blank for a second? So
Sure.
what am I doing again?
You're floating in the water. Hamera's nearby fighting with Nyan Cat, aka Cat, trying to stay upright and trying to stay afloat, and is rapidly failing. You're the first one that gets a chance to respond.
I'm gonna swim over to them. I'm gonna give Neon my shield to hold on to as a floaty, and then I'm gonna pull Fiona off and give her the chance to what's the word I'm looking for? Give her the chance to get her bearings and swim to shore.
Sure. The first of your team to reach you, as all three of your team converges on you, Hamera, is Fiona, who kind of wedges her shield between you and Kat, who climbs onto it and relaxes a little bit now that she's kind of processing that she's fine and she's not like actively drowning, giving you the chance to catch your breath, kind of cough up some water.
You all right?
I'm just having a bad.
Oh, it's okay. Here, I got you.
She's just gonna like clink if you want to like a sad dog, a sad wet dog.
Oh, baby, it's okay.
Zen, Fenrir, you guys catch up kind of right as Hamera's like catching her breath, coughing up some water. Zen, you push your surfboard. Yeah, your surfboard. It is a surfboard now. Your snowboard over to offer to Hamera to float on so she can catch her breath.
Ain't it fun?
As you guys are processing, kind of looking around from the shoreline, Clover is grabbing what looks like kind of floating buoys or little targets and is tossing them out past you guys, pulling up a stopwatch and calling you guys name by name to swim out there and go grab them and bring them to shore.
Okay.
It is either strength or constitution. It will be a save because you are trying to stay upright, stay in good swimming condition, fighting the cold, which is seeping in rapidly, and trying to move quickly.
Give you strength save.
I'm gonna do a strength save too.
I'm gonna do a constitution save. My strength is -2. I mean, it probably won't matter anyway, but
I believe in you.
Yeah,
God
see?
damn! Why are your dice so cursed?
Can I get like
Hold
one
on.
reroll?
Hold on. Let me make sure this isn't
Refresh your page. Oh my gosh.
I'm doing the same thing.
Did you see what I sent, by the way?
Who are you casting that on?
Okay.
The highest I've rolled today is a 6.
I know your sheet works. Like I'm able to roll it, and it rolls 23.
Holy shit.
I think it's just a string of bad
I
rolls, friend. I'm sorry.
rolled, but it's not showing up on the thing.
Oh.
Hold
Try it
on.
again.
Here.
No, shut up at the top.
Hold on. Let me get my sheet up.
Oh no, it's there. I think.
The 19 on the saving roll.
No, that was before.
Here, I'll just do it again.
Yeah.
Let's try again.
Sometimes roll
Let me
20
ju-
decides
let me just-
wants to fucking die. There we go.
Oh
no,
sure.
that was. All right,
Oh.
what did you? Oh, there we go. Fantastic. It is not the swimming itself that's the difficult part. It is the cold. Within moments, your teeth are chattering. Aura can keep you going. It can keep you alive, but if you use it to fight something like the weather, it is constantly burning. So you guys can stave off the cold if you want to, but to do so, you will be burning your aura to do it. So I will leave that decision up to you about whether or not you have aura for the rest of class, or at least until like you get the opportunity to get on shore, wring yourselves dry a little bit while the other students get tossed in to repeat the process. I'll leave that to you guys to decide whether or not you want to burn your aura and fight it the whole time, or if you want to save it and just kind of tough it out manually. But
I think if Amara gets a cold from this, she's gonna hear from like 5 different people about it, so she's gonna use her aura.
fair enough. Your aura won't last the longest. It will last. It'll keep you going probably for a time or two, but by the time you guys are in towards like the tail end of class, the last half an hour, nobody really has much energy left to spare. Some of the third and fourth years still do. And they seem to be employing some kind of aura technique to keep themselves going. But definitely you guys as first years and the second years do not have the energy to keep it going consistently. It is exhausting. Your arms and legs ache from fighting the water the whole time. Anytime you get out of the water, you're fighting to keep yourselves warm, standing over by the fire that somebody started and trying to, you can't really dry yourselves out, unfortunately, because you keep going back in the water, but trying to keep yourselves like not having to fight the cold the whole time. Your aura won't last the entirety of class, so I'm more assuming that you're trying to ration it the best you can and stave off, lasting things.
Hmm.
The four of you are sitting around the fire, kind of watching the last 5 minutes or so of class come to an end. At this point, judging by how all the teams are rotating in and out, that you guys aren't going again. So, you have the chance to finally dry off. Sitting across from you guys at the fire is a third year, a really lean, very muscly boy, blonde, kind of darkish red eyes, spiky hair, grumbling as he pokes at the fire. Despite still being covered in the sheen of water, he is probably one of the only students looking around that isn't shivering, isn't fighting the cold. He's wearing just a pair of shorts, no shoes, no anything else. He stripped off all of his gear as soon as things started getting going. The only reason why he didn't strip down fully nude is because one of his teammates told him no, at least wear pants, because otherwise he would have. Just sitting by the fire. Doesn't even seem to be there because he wants to be, but because it's just somewhere to sit and taking one of the sticks that are piled up to keep the fire going and poking at it occasionally. Looks up at you guys. Looks up and down at each of you independently. Zen, you kind of get almost an acknowledging nod. Fenrir will get the same. Fiona, he'll kind of look you up and down like twice, shrug. And then Hamera, you will get just a flat out scowl. Like he takes one look at you and just scowls and just shakes his head before going back and poking at the fire.
What?
Damn.
Okay. I tried.
You know, look at my teammate like that. How dare you?
Fiona just pats Hamera on the back and it's like, it's okay. It's your first day.
I'm good at swimming. What happened?
Ah,
Why are you scowling at me
The
now?
opportunity to shake himself dry like a wet dog.
Fiona's gonna deattach her chest plate and then just kind of hold it over the fire for like 5 seconds to warm it up a little bit, and then she's gonna put it back on herself and just go, "Ah, that's nice."
and
Yep.
Zing just wrings his coat out like a towel, and he's like, "We have to get back to Atlas for our next class, just so you know. So you better get going."
Hmm.
You are correct.
The blonde boy from across the fire smirks at all you guys. You realize that his teeth, either intentionally or unintentionally, are all filed into points. Either he's a faunus of some predatory variety, or he's just really weird. Could be both. You guys don't want to get going now, especially because he just looks each of you up and down. Gonna need to change your clothes.
Yep, a good point. Probably need to get back into our uniforms.
Yeah.
Back to the
At least
lockers.
he
Let's
didn't.
go.
Up to the
At
lockers.
least
Let's
he
go,
didn't.
go. Do we want to try the
No.
the jetpack thing?
I mean, we could. No.
It'll work this time, guys. Trust.
No. Let's just walk.
Unfortunately, I cannot snowboard up to Atlas.
I'm sure we can take the cable cars, and if we get a discount if we have I pat myself down. I don't have my wallet on me. If you have like
No.
a student discount for the cable cars or something.
We have something even better.
And
We
what is
do?
that?
Club Himera.
Oh yeah.
So everybody else would have had an opportunity to do something about this, but Fiona, just in the chat, if you could just do /roll 1d20 for me, just a flat d20.
Boing.
As you're
Okay,
patting yourself down,
sideways.
realizing, oh yeah, I don't have my wallet, your hand rests against your scroll in your pocket, and then you click. You were the first person that made it in the water, and you didn't have time to respond or like take any of your stuff out of your pocket beforehand. That went in with you and has been in your pocket the entire class. You hastily pull it out, like check it. It boots up. It starts up. Everything seems okay? Question mark. Seems to be. It made it.
Oh thank God.
Oh, they really built the things to last, huh? I guess given our line of work, that makes sense.
You'd think they'd give us the waterproof cases for these things, but nah.
Well, that was a stroke of luck there.
That would make a book.
Mm,
So you guys have to navigate back through the city. At this time, wind is blowing. It is icy cold. You guys barely have energy or aura to spend on fighting against the cold itself. But you will make it back. I'm not gonna make you make any rolls or anything like that. There's nothing to do in that regard. You guys will make it back to the school, make it back to your dorm rooms, joining a lot of the other first years in the walk of shame back to the dorms, as it seems to be that second year onwards have either already dealt with this or just keep extra outfits on hand. And we're able to change out kind of in the immediate area and before heading off to class and everything else, so they don't have to stop by dorm rooms. You guys get to join everybody else in making the walk of shame. You guys are in the process of making your way back whenever Fiona, you feel kind of a light tug on your back, on like the back of your sleeve.
Oh.
You turn around and standing there is Kat. She's kind of hugging herself, looking at the ground, kind of dejectedly.
Aw.
Sorry about freaking out earlier. only
It's fine. Don't worry about it. It happens.
I'm not a very good swimmer. I only learned how to this year, and I kind of freaked out being thrown in.
No. Don't worry about it. I'm Fiona, by the way.
Oh, non-cat, but just call me Cat. She holds out a hand.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I take it. It's a very uh, uh, enthusiastic handshake. A little too enthusiastic.
She
Theo doesn't
matches
really
it
know
in
who.
kind.
It has her own strength.
As you guys keep walking down the hall, and she kind of walks alongside you for a second, her eyes brighten whenever she realizes you guys are turning into the room right next to hers. Oh, you guys are our neighbors. That's cool.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, is your team nearby?
Oh, well, the others are all guys, so they decided to just kind of like hang their shirts out and are like going with
Ah,
t-shirts and stuff to class. So,
yep, I see.
but
Or the whole time
we'll
it's just sorry, Hamara's just the whole time just thinking to herself is like, why is she apologizing to Fiona? She nearly drowned me.
well, yeah, you had to come over and Fiona had to come over and save her. She'll turn around to the rest of you, and yeah, sorry to you as well. Kind of motions to you, Hamara. I panicked.
It's fine. I should apologize for
No,
not
no, no, no,
really
no, no, no,
knowing
no,
what I
no,
was
no.
doing.
I have a strict no idols apologizing rule.
Huh?
You're
Why?
well, because you're too cool for that.
That I'm really not that cool. I just again, I was trying to help you out, and I kind of majorly stuffed
Look.
it.
She kind of holds her hands up. The whole humble thing is really sweet and all, but like you just got to learn to rock it, girl.
I think she's
The
asking for an
She's
autograph
just
from
thinking to
her.
herself the incompetence.
Oh, I'd absolutely love an autograph if you want, but like you don't have to.
No,
That's like
I
that's kind of cringe.
no, I'm trying to be genuine here.
Wow, I didn't know that like famous people could be genuine. That's cool.
Uh, oh.
Sorry, that I meant like you see it on TV all the time and like on online, and I've seen all your concerts. I've even been to one of them in person, but like actually seeing you and like realizing you're not just a promotional face and like you don't just perform, but like you're actually a this is gonna sound bad, a person. Just kind of puts it into perspective for me, you know?
Well, people do often forget that. Yeah, but I'm just trying to make it like any other student here. I don't want any special treatment or anything.
Idols are people too.
You don't want special tribute. You do realize that like they had to hire security to keep the paparazzi from coming on the grounds, right? Like you're getting special treatment whether you want it or not.
Well, I mean in the way of I don't want other students thinking that like I'm anything bigger than I actually am.
You have like a million subscribers and you sold out your last concert. Like you're kind of a big deal.
She doesn't want to say I know, but like she's just
she
like,
has a
well,
point.
it's like, well,
Got a point.
regardless, thank you, and it's very nice meeting you, Neon Cat.
Yeah, just call me Cat. Oh, and
The
like
cat. Okay.
you can call me Neon if you want to, but normally only my partners do that. So like unless that's an invitation, just kind of winks at you.
Cat it is.
While this is
No.
happening, while this conversation is happening, Fiona's like Fiona never really knew what an idol is, so she's kind of like standing behind Homera and like parsing the information. It's like idol, singer, what? And she's like
Yeah, correct.
making the mental calculations of like what Homera actually does.
You got it correct.
Uh,
Congratulations. Yes, yeah, Hamera's she
Conversation for
does
later if you don't know.
songs and
Hmm.
stuff. You can look her up on BooTube or whatever. I don't fucking know.
oh yeah, I'm already subscribed to her channel. Like
Himera just kind of looks at the team and just kind of shrugs her shoulders, like, "Yeah, this is what you guys are gonna get." Like,
Well,
doesn't say
we
that out
gotta.
loud, but she's communicating to them like, "This is how it's gonna be. I'm sorry."
Mm,
We gotta get to class. Let's
Yep.
get changed and get going. Team.
You guys are you guys quickly change and are making your way towards your history class. Not even the afternoon yet, guys. It's just the morning.
Hell yeah.
That was one hell of a way to wake up.
You make your way about as quickly as you can, still kind of feeling the exertion from a very rough start to the morning. Before you guys get to sit down in history class, the teacher's actually there. Even sitting at his desk, you can tell he's tall. Even sitting down, he's as tall as some of the other students around. And when he does finally stand up at the start of class, he is, for respect to you guys, he is 7'9", just a little under
Oh.
Hazel. He's a big man,
wow.
dressed head to toe in all black. A huge furred cloak draped over his shoulders that makes him take up like twice the actual lateral space than he really does. And I'm talking like full like traditional deep north like Eskimo style furred, just pure black well kept fur trimmer on the outside, wearing a polished white mask carved from bone and the likeness of what appears to be a goat head.
Yoru, my
As he
gold.
moves, you all notice that his left arm, the sleeve is tied off at the elbow, encapsulating it completely. He's missing his arm on his left hand side from the elbow down.
Whoa.
Interesting.
Whoa.
Hello.
No, I yawned when saying "whoa." That's why it sounded like a whoa.
Awoo.
Oh,
Well,
he starts writing things out on the chalkboard, which is interesting that he has one because none of the other classrooms do. His handwriting is very elaborate. It looks almost like the traditional straight out of the textbook, like Elysian cursive
Cursive?
script. Like it is just very, very, very formal, but it's also like perfectly pristine. He introduces himself as Instructor Yoru. He has been around for a while, is how he describes it. And honestly, today's going to be an easy day. He doesn't want to put too much load on all of you, especially you first years who are just starting. And in particular, he just wants to focus on the details that are going to be covered. So today is a syllabus reading day. You guys get to sit down, catch your breath after a
Wonderful.
hard morning and get some syllabus. Unlike a lot of other teachers, your paces up and down the classroom as he goes and directs his questions about different things towards students directly. Taking the time to stop by different people, stops by you, Fiona, and kind of rests his hand on top of your head and kind of runs it back and forth, realizing
Oh.
that he's patting your head briefly
Oh.
as he paces by.
Yippee.
Huh?
He will ask the occasional question about history itself as you guys are kind of covering the syllabus, about what you guys know about different events. I would like each of you to give me a history check, please.
history.
For more single digits.
Oh, hold on. Why is it-
Oh boy.
Oh, this is it. This is in. So even if it's single digits, that doesn't actually matter. Huh?
Oh.
Fiona, please.
Yeah, that's about what I expected. I feel like I should know more, but oh
Excellent.
well.
This isn't like modern history or like modern politics. This is, hey, what were some of the foundational issues that led to the start of the Great War? Why was Atlas at the time Mantle? Why was it so aggressive and expansionistic at the start of the war, and why did it willingly go to war with two other nations simultaneously in order to achieve its goals? And what were some of the early pre-White Fang rights protests that led to the formation of the White Fang and things like that? They aren't common history; they are more older, further out. So it makes sense that you might not know it quite as well. Amira, you actually do have an answer or two occasionally, and every correct answer is rewarded with a piece of candy fished out from his pocket and either handed to the person directly or tossed across the room to them. The wrapper lands into your hands. You've been given candy, Amira. What will you do?
Can I stare at it longingly, or just
I also stare at it longingly.
just kind of just sadly like handing it over to whoever's sitting next to her?
Please.
You probably
That would be
Fiona, yeah.
Fiona.
Just like,
And
you want this?
even if you guys get questions wrong or don't have the answers, he doesn't chastise you for it. He simply says, well, this is why, and this is what happened. The thing each of you will note after kind of watching him for a while is he talks about history like he was there, like he'd seen it firsthand. It wasn't they did this, they did that. It's like, well, this is what it was like back then. This is what we felt and this is what we experienced. As if he himself was there. You may not all know the most about the Great War, but you do know at this point, in a few years, it'll be celebrating its the 100th anniversary of peace, which will be your guys' third year. So this year will be its 98th celebration of peace. It's been 98 years since the end of the Great War, which lasted 15 years itself. And he talks about it like he was there, or at the very least, like he knew things about it from directly experiencing it. It is maybe about the last 15 minutes of class when most of the older students who are kind of around you guys are more focused on deeper parts of the history things and planning out their studying for the year and when they need to try and make it for tests and for like important quizzes versus like, okay, what out of the year can we sacrifice or what can we do while we're out in the field getting work in, which is a common theme in almost every class you guys are going to run into. Is the third and fourth years already planning ahead for the rest of their year. But he directs this question primarily at you first years, and I'm just going to ask it directly of you to see what your guys' answers are. I'll just leave it to whoever has an answer first or comes up with an answer first to be the first to answer. What is history to you?
History is Chimera's view on history is looking back on the things that have happened and the things that we've done as collective humanity and what we can do to not make those same mistakes again and make sure that as a civilization continues, that we continue to be better than we were yesterday.
It's a lot of things.
You get another piece of candy. Continue.
It's failures, it's victories, it's memories and reminders about why we exist and how we should learn from it, like Homero said, to make sure that we never repeat the mistakes that we did before.
He nods, reaches into his pocket. You hear a soft snap, and he palms directly into your hand a single cut square of what looks like a chocolate bar.
Chimera clap
Fiona
the
looks
little
up at
clap
him
for
with like the
Fiona.
most pathetic eyes imaginable. This is the greatest day of her life.
And Chimera's like clapping for her, like, yay.
Zen speaks up. He's like, I think to me, history, it feels like a case study of
Be right back for
how
like a minute.
You're good. Continue.
Zen's like, I think it's a case study on how humans work and how we take what we've learned and we apply it forward to the next generation. And whether that works or fails, it's just fascinating.
He nods. You will also get another piece of candy, or a piece of candy. What do you have for me, Venner?
History at its base is a reminder, but also one that allows us to learn from and keep relevant. If those reminders were to be forgotten, things would just be repeated. And styles in fashion, music, even unfortunately in warfare, would be forgotten. It's just destined to cycle.
Sorry.
Will be lost forever.
Good answers across the board, all of you. You also get a piece of candy. Oh, piece of candy.
He's great.
Mara once again handing her candy over to Fiona.
I must say, all of you gave, in most circumstances, good answers. Unfortunately, all of you are, well, wrong. But you're also right. In the purely theological sense of things, every one of you was 100% correct. But in this world where we are besieged on all sides from creatures that would see us ripped apart down to the very foundations at any given moment, history stands as a testament to our existence. It is our marker, our proof of we are here. At some point during the year, probably in a month or two, once you all have settled in, I will eventually take you all out to the ruins up in the mountains. Ruins of a civilization whose name we don't know, who lived at a time that we can't begin to comprehend or process. How they survive their day-to-day life, almost none of it exists. Because their written history is indecipherable or non-existent. The only thing that stands to a testament to their proof that they lived or they existed at all is the ruins themselves. But we know nothing about them. Nothing about the things they went through, the history that they suffered alongside with, the ups and downs of their entire culture. We know nothing about it. So yes, we can use history to apply to the future, to learn lessons from the past, but there needs to be lessons there to learn from to begin with. So at the end of the day, history is a marker of our existence, your existence, and he points to each of you. The real question is, what do you plan to do about it? Where do you plan to leave your mark in history? In this line of work and in our livelihoods, proving that we exist is more important than anyone else. He sits down. For you first years, it's a number that is tragic, but it's one that there's next to nothing we can do about it. We call it, well, of recent it's been called the ebony number. It is the mathematical likelihood of your survival past 10 years once you graduate, and even your likelihood of survival making it to graduation. I want you all to look around, in particular to each other. And as the DM, I will ask the four of you, who's looking at who?
I look to Zen and Fenrir and then turn over to Fiona.
To Hamera? Yeah.
Turn
Chimera,
over to
I'm
Fiona.
Fiona.
You just you look. It looks like you got to turn to Chimera. You just get a mirror out. Chimera's just like, what the fuck?
Chimera's drowning in the corner. It ain't about her.
Living my best life. Oh my god.
And how about the rest of you? Who are you looking to?
I think Zin's looking at Chimera and then to Fenrir and then to Fiona.
I think Chimera's
To
probably.
go on.
I was just gonna say Chimera's probably looking towards Fiona, Zin, and Fenrir. We're all just looking.
Ooh, pretty face. Ooh, pretty face.
Fenrir will look from Chimera to Fiona to Zin, and then wheel around to see where their new friend ended up off to in Cat.
Team Funky is sitting directly behind you guys.
Let's all look behind us at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Yoru grabs his chair, wheels it towards the four of you, spins it so he can sit down, leaning in until he is, for your sake, Chimera, only a few feet away from you. The mask just looking dead at you. The ebony number tells us that odds are one of you will be dead by the time you graduate. And that is why history is important for all of us.
God, don't let Carmen hear
Because in these 4 years, you will need to prove not only your worth, your skills, your growth, but prove that you are here. Prove that you mean something on history and that you're more than just a footnote. A list of names of those who didn't make it or died just trying to learn how to save others. So, he leans back. I'll leave you all with a brief question. Consider it homework if you want, but it's not mandatory. By the time we meet again, I want you all to decide on a subject you would like to learn about, a part of history that interests you. And I will roll it into my curriculum. We will teach each other about the dynamic and important things, but also the parts of history that we're most curious about. Whether that be from the rise of the White Fang, the collapse of Vale during the Great War, the foundation of Illyria, the discovery of Tawa, the march of Athelios upon Mistral, whatever it may be, whatever you take interest in, the rise and fall of Nicholas Schnee and the subsequent corruption of the Schnee Dust Company. Take your pick. Whatever you have most interested in history. And we will learn about it together. I will leave you all these last 10 minutes to do as you see fit. If you feel like you need to head out early to go get some lunch or get yourselves ready for class, for those of you who aren't going straight to lunch, then you may. These last 10 minutes are yours. My gift to all of you first years. Especially because some of you, he looks towards you guys and towards Funky, look like you could use a bit of a break this morning.
Oh, thank God.
I mean,
No,
Chimera's
we'll
just gonna.
see. Keep going.
Chimera's probably just gonna stay in her seat for as long as Zephyr hangs around the classroom, just kind of, contemplating. She feels attacked right now.
A very rude awakening and a very sobering second lesson. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, we knew
Yeah,
that
guys, the
line of
mortality rate
work
for
would-
your field is 25%.
I mean, we knew getting into this that there would always be risk involved, but we're doing this for important reasons, things that are worth potentially dying for.
Hmm.
So how long do you guys want to sit around the classroom? You've got an extra 10 minutes to yourselves as you see fit.
Hmm.
Don't all rush to answer at once, guys.
Do we just want do we just wanna leave
You
with
you
the
guys can
sobering
stay there for the full
realization?
10 minutes, head straight to lunch. You can sit there and contemplate life briefly. I just need to know, like, what are you guys doing?
I think maybe we
Yeah.
can head to lunch early while contemplating.
Yeah, let's do that.
2 birds, 1 stone.
Yeah.
2 stones, 1 bird. God. No, that's brutal. With that, you guys get to thank you, Regan. You guys get to head to lunch. Regan with the correct gifts. We love it. You guys are like picking out your seat where you're gonna sit down at, getting ready to head up. Hamira, the telltale ringtone, whatever ringtone you have assigned to Aelin.
That's the sound of the police. Woo no. I don't know what it's probably just a specific, like, generic ringtone that she has for her, and she's just like, "Oh, no, oh, jeez. Guys, sorry, I need to take this."
Hmm.
Beep.
Well, I hope your first day's going well.
No. It's another lot more stressed than I
Oh,
made it to sound, but
that's
well,
that's
you know, it's been interesting. It's definitely been
okay. I
different.
haven't heard you. I haven't heard you that stressed out since your first concert. What's going on?
I I knew coming into this that this would be difficult, but I think I'm starting to realize just how much effort I'm gonna have to put in, which I'm prepared to do, but it's been it's just been a stressful first day.
Well, I mean, the the rate of students that even make it into their first day to begin with is already extremely low, and then even among those, the washout rate is just as high. So, like, you know, if you don't make it, it's okay. But I'm more than willing to be here to support you until you do make it.
Thank you. I I do have a great team. I honestly couldn't ask for better team members, even
Yeah,
on like the first day.
yeah. You mean that team that you walked through town soaked head to toe with?
Yep, that one.
Yeah,
Oh, that
yeah.
was
Those
part of
pictures.
class, by the way.
Uh-huh. Yeah, those pictures are circulating all over the place. That same team that you went crashing through part of the school with on what looks like the back of a is that a snowboard?
Mhm.
Right. Yeah. Great team. Well, I've already run the background checks on all of them, so I already know what you're getting into anyways, but just be careful. Um
Mhm.
and if you run into any problems with any of them, just let me know and I'll I'll talk to the school and I'll handle it.
Well, yeah, but I don't think that's gonna be necessary.
It might be, but we'll see.
Does that mean?
However, uh, don't don't worry about it. However, I have good news for you. Fantastic news. I know it's going to make your whole day. That comes down to you from the nutritionist.
Okay.
So we looked at your course load, and they looked at your expected caloric burn, and they've increased your diet restrictions a little bit, a lot. Um, They want you intaking about 3 times as many calories as you were before on average, and then on the days of the week where you have more combat class, they want you intaking a little bit more than that. A lot of sweets are back on your menu, a lot of sugars, a lot of salts and starches. Yeah, oh yeah, like you for the most part, outside of like just downright atrocious fast food, like everything's back on the menu for you.
Her team could just kind of see her like holding back the one to sob. She's just kind of.
So hopefully that makes
She's
your
just
rough morning a little better.
It's certainly some news that I needed to hear today. Yep.
Good, good. Go get yourself a cheeseburger, sweetheart. You earned it.
Okay. Thank
Cheeseburger.
you.
He's sugar.
And
Please, burger cheese.
and I hope you have a much less eventful day than I've had.
You know, you're not even the most shocking thing I've had to deal with today. Matter of fact, it was nice seeing you get out there and get a little more energetic. I'd prefer if you didn't cause slightly widespread property damage again. That's a little bit more difficult to deal with, but
That
I'm
was
actually just I'm really happy to
that was
see
sort
you out about and being energetic and making friends.
yeah. I just need to get more comfortable acting in the moment. I was kind of caught off guard there.
You're fun. It's okay. Yeah. So you want to tell me why I have a picture of your team leader bridal carrying you on my desk? It okay, I will let you know right now that he will be one of the ones that management will be fine with if there's something there. And look, you don't have to talk about it out loud, but like if there is something I need to know,
there,
and you better be using protection, please. I don't need to deal with that.
No, don't worry, there's nothing there. There's absolutely nothing there. There was just an incident today in class, and I needed a bit of assistance getting around.
Right.
But there's nothing
Yeah,
there.
sure. Strapping, young, attractive huntsman in training with a big scar on his chest sweeps you off your feet and bridle carries you after, helping you out during class. Yeah. I'm sorry, honey. You're not the first huntress in training I've had to deal with as an idol, and you won't be my last. That's how it starts. So
What my
please,
preferences are.
as soon as there's anything, let me know because I need to be able to beat the tabloids to the punch.
Yeah, but Alan, you know what my preferences are.
I also know the girl that has her hooks on him, and I know that the two of you would be quite cute together. So, just saying, you're all training around each other
What?
constantly. You're all going to be responsible for saving each other's lives. It's natural that teams do grow some level of attraction to each other, even if your interests fall more than one way than the other. And hey, you know what? What's her name? Fiona? She's cute. Like, and you know she's got she's got a security background too, and she's got like she looks like she might swing that way too. So hey, maybe there's something there. But like I said, if you get any kind of relationship inclinations, please let me know.
If anything does happen with these people that I have just met, I will let you know. But nothing
Good.
has happened yet.
Good. Just making sure. Doing my job.
Okay, yeah, no, I understand.
Well, I don't want to keep you from lunch, especially because you're
Yeah.
actually gonna have to work towards meeting that calorie requirement now. So go
I
get
can
it.
actually have lunch, yeah.
Well, you need to make up for the lack of breakfast, so you still have around 9,500 calories to make by evening.
That can be arranged.
Best of luck.
Yeah. You do not have to wish me luck in that.
Oh, after lunch, when you get a free moment, It could be tonight. I have a lead on somebody interested in doing a sponsorship. It's not something we need to talk about right now. Go eat.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Yep, yep.
Yeah.
She hangs up.
Guys, what? She just starts like putting her hands over her face and just like nearly falls to her knee.
Oh. Fiona comes over and gives her a hug. It's like
Yeah, because
they're
of
there.
everything that's going on, obviously with this school and how intense things will be. They've tripled my caloric intake.
Well, we can
Ah.
start by going to the dining hall and getting some food.
Yes. Let's go.
As you're in the middle of picking yourself up, that same blonde boy from before walks by you shaking his head. Man, they don't build first years tough enough anymore. It's only the first day. Don't break down yet. At least make it to midterms. Then you can cry yourself to sleep.
No,
And-
I just look over
Hey.
and I go, "These are good tears, buddy. Don't."
She just like looks at him, just like, dude, I haven't been happier. Like, I haven't been this happy like the past year.
Yeah, she just
Damn,
gotta
your life sucks.
She doesn't
Go-
even
go,
respond. She just-
go and pick on someone your own size, buddy.
Kind of looks at all of you. Who is the tallest? And I think it's Fenrir, but
I think it's Fenrir, yeah.
Not Fiona, that's for sure.
I don't know what Sin's height is.
It used to be
Oh,
the
God,
giant
I don't
polar bear we had.
fucking-
okay,
I
Fenrir's
think she was
6'2".
Fenrir.
Yeah.
How tall
Hold
is
on, now you got me curious. Now I gotta look.
I need to go to what the oh, he's 5'10". Okay.
So
Mira's
close.
definitely smallest.
He'll lock eyes with Fenrir. Funny enough, you two are at about the same height. All right, then I guess I'm picking on you.
You can certainly try.
Yeah, that's the right mentality to have about it. You're hunters. Now, come on, let's go get some damn food.
That's the plan.
Yeah.
Let's go eat. I'm starving.
You guys get to go get food.
As soon as they get to the
Chimera.
cafeteria, Chimera immediately hitting up the sweet station.
Yep, loading down the trays. Looking at like the new, like they don't even have diagrams anymore. It is just like measured out and like, okay, we need you to hit caloric intakes. How much of what do you need? Well, to make today's, you're gonna need at least like 6 double cheeseburgers just for lunch. Like, oh, you don't want to do dust double cheeseburgers? Well, you can do 2 double cheeseburgers, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Oh, you want some cake? Yeah, get like 3 slices, please.
Oh yeah, and she's gonna happily sit there and just eat the all of it. It's been a rough day.
Are we sure she's not part snake faunus unhinging her jaw like that? Goddamn.
She still somehow manages to eat really politely but very fast.
Mm-hmm. Oh, just the Blake thing of just getting the heaping pile of something. Somebody looks away, looks back, it's gone.
Yeah. She's already up for second.
Excellent. You guys get to load your plates up, enjoy a good hearty lunch. You've got an entire hour to just take it easy, relax, see what the other students are up to. Whatever you guys want to do for lunch, Chimera's chowing down.
Like
You were saying, Corey?
she was gonna say like in between like eating food, she's kind of looking around and she's just sort of like being like, so do you think there's anyone else that people would recognize here?
Wouldn't be surprised. This is Atlas Academy after all.
Yeah, like any big name hunters or huntresses?
I wouldn't know. I'm not from Atlas.
Oh, you're not?
No, I'm from Vale.
Oh, well, pretty far
Oh.
north. Brings you here.
Oh yeah, my employers had pulled a couple strings to bring me here.
Okay.
I know the what's her name? Weiss, the she girl. I know she's not here. She went to Vail.
I heard that she wasn't gonna be attending here,
Hmm.
which is weird, isn't it?
An
Yeah.
interesting choice.
Well, I mean, sometimes you can't blame people for wanting to get away if they have the chance.
I suppose that's
Yeah,
true.
it's always good to kind of broaden your
It is
horizons, get a little worldly.
it is not lost on anybody. The big thing about Weiss, it's not lost on anybody that Winter went to the military and denied her claims to the inheritorship of the SDC. And now Weiss is not attending Atlas but Vale. Everyone's wondering if she's going the same way. That's kind of the talk. Anyways, continue.
Right.
Mhm.
Okay.
And also, Jin works directly sometimes with Whitley. This is a fact.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. Just with the mindset that Himera is very new to this kind of world, and so she's not paying too much attention to like the nitty gritty details of like what's going on with the Schnees.
Mm.
I know at least one of the. No, I was gonna bring my own fucking characters, but I had to run that by Moon.
Full permission, send it.
No, I was gonna say I know the Ater kids are. At least one of them's here. You
Oh
know
yeah.
the Ater textile industry. They make all the clothes for the military.
Mm.
Oh.
They also have a fashion line. Pretty popular. I hear the dad was originally from Mantle, but married into basically the Atlas military, but seems to be doing pretty well. I
I
don't
wonder
know.
if the company sources anything from them. They tend to work with the big brands.
Cappy beat me
Yeah.
to it. Yeah. Casilla Bionics, one of their son, which is Solaris, that's Soleil's brother. He is in attendance presently, not like with you guys, but he is attending as a first year to Atlas Academy. So
Oh yeah, Soleil. I should text her.
mhm.
She a friend?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
She saved my life. You know, the big scar on my chest.
Oh.
Oh.
I I took a bullet for her to the heart, and then she gave me a new heart.
A new heart.
Yeah.
Like a
Fiona
whole
Himera
new.
just kind of leans over Fiona and is just like very good friends. Then I would assume.
The mechanical heart.
She's trying, God damn it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, but beyond my comprehension of.
Well, you sound like an extremely lucky guy, Zen.
Mm.
Yes, I was.
Right about now, Zen, you're remembering her begging you, literally like 2 days ago, that if you got the chance, because there was rumors that Homera was going to be in attendance, if you could please, 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 pretty please, get an autograph, she would like love you forever.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She's a big fan of yours, Samara. So
Oh, the
if you wouldn't mind, could you sign something for her?
you need me to sign something?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
Give yeah. I'll sign whatever as long as it's something you would feel comfortable posting on the internet. So no, I will not sign your chest.
I see. So sorry, Solane. She will not be signing. Never mind. Oh,
Okay, just hand me a piece of paper. Come on.
no, we'll have to grab a piece of paper.
Yeah, and she like very quickly and very like she's done this like a million times. Just like in a couple of seconds, she's done it and she's
All right,
handing it
ready.
back.
So it's like, hold on, I need to take a picture, and then we'll do like a selfie with him and you and the signature, and
Yeah.
then send that to Soleil. He's like, got it.
You literally, like, as soon as it gets like the sent, it's seen, and then she's typing, just wall of just random all uppercase letters.
I just I'm imagining it's like when Touche DMs someone like 50 times in a row.
Yes, yes.
And then we'll
That's
like
so
point
funny.
point the scroll towards her. It's like, see, big fan.
Like, oh, wow, she must be a really big fan.
So, pardon my ignorance. Well, what is an idol exactly? Is it like, are you like a model or
I
like what does an idol do?
I so my main sort of gig is that I'm a singer. I've only put out a couple albums thus far, but they're I
Mhm.
also do like promotional shoots. I do some modeling. I also
Right.
get sponsored by various people.
Hmm.
You know, I generally I'm just like a face for things that could be used for stuff.
Alright, I see. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
she's
to
a
a
little more
extent.
like, give yourself a little more credit there, Hamera.
Yeah, I'm pretty new to the industry though.
Mm.
You're you're talented, uh, music, and I mean, like, you wouldn't be as popular as you were if you were just, a pretty face.
No, suppose that's true. Nice knowing that you think I'm a pretty face though.
For
Actually,
everybody else's reference, Hamera is basically the Astro Yow.
If
Mm.
you wanted, Fiona, I could play some music that I've done now. You could, got
Well, I
headphones.
mean, if you're comfortable, I mean,
Oh, totally,
I
yeah,
wouldn't put
yeah.
you in a situation where you had to draw so much attention to yourself.
Oh no! She's just gonna like get her school out, like plug some headphones in, hand them to Fiona, and then play like what's most popular that she's got right now.
Hmm.
I will
Yeah.
leave 100% in your hands for you to decide what your songs are, friend. I'm not gonna.
Oh well, I have a playlist for those.
Excellent.
Let me just get another me in. Or original me, yeah, that's what it's called. Just this.
Ooh.
Yeah. I thought you were about to do a live, like live performance right here. I'm like, well, I guess Flint's joining in and your guys' shit sooner than I thought. Because that motherfucker's gonna hear that and immediately break out the trumpet. Like, there's no hesitation.
No, we're not at the point of live performances yet. This isn't Glee.
Sure, it is. It can be if you make it.
Ooh.
You guys get to sit back and enjoy lunch. If you guys want to take the whole hour, you can. Half an hour, 45 minutes, whatever you guys feel like doing. Camara's probably going to need at least half an hour to eat that much food.
Yeah. I think given the day that we've had, I think I would like to chill in the
Yeah.
lunchroom for as long as possible, eating
Let's
food.
absolutely take a moment to just sit and fuel up.
I mean,
So what are we
I mean,
all eating?
actually, I just realized I could do something really gay here. So Fiona's listening to the music, right? Hamera's also just gonna put in the other one and then start humming along her own song.
we have a long lunch today, so yeah, we can show. Um,
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, because you guys have a whole free hour after like the designated lunch. So
mhm.
Oh.
I don't know what's on the menu today.
Oh yeah.
so Atlas does it kind of buffet style, so they just lay out like tables full of assorted like trays and plates of different things, and you guys just kind of pick and choose what you want. The specials today, it's Monday, it's the start of a new year, so it's probably You know what? It's probably I think I know what it is, but I'm gonna leave it to fate to decide because. Yep, I thought so. Today's specials are going to be more focused on Valish style food. Vale
Ooh.
prefers almost diner style or like cafe style cuisine, street side stuff, stuff that you could take and move with, you know, little bowl salads and things like that. But the other thing Vale is known for is sushi. So it's yep, it's raw fish and raw. Well, I say raw, that's treated, but
Mm.
you know, it's
Sushi
sashimi,
fish.
it's nigiri, it's yeah, it's just assorted seafood. Um, there's little like little big old rock lobsters that have been split open and
Oh.
flipped over, and like all their meat's been scooped out and set back inside the shell and decorated all pretty. There's lobster claws that are like almost the size of like Fenrir's head. Because it is also so Alice, so there's some decadence to it too. Just odds and ends like that. Caprese style salad, something on the light end to really accent and go with the flavors that are there. Jacketed potatoes, the usual. There is also just vending
Oh,
machines with like cheap food. So
Zin's getting like 2 plates of sushi and just because he only had a bagel or 2 for breakfast, so he's
Mm.
hungry.
Fiona's gonna take a lobster and a salad, and she's also gonna grab. Is there lemonade?
oh yes,
Yeah, she's gonna get a thing of lemonade and then get extra lemon slices to put into the lemonade to make it even more sour.
excellent.
God. What isn't
I
Chimera
will-
grabbing? That's a shorter list.
What did you say, Kenzie?
I think Chimera, the bird that she is also gonna just go straight for the seafood.
Swan.
Oh, and some shrimp as well if there's shrimp.
Yep. Oh yeah, they have like actual shrimp sushi, and then they've got like the Elysian style like shrimp cocktails. So it's like
Yep,
the
Toodles.
12 shrimp around the glass and the oh yeah.
Oh, chill for some
I will say, Atlas Academy is one of the only Vale will do it sometimes, but it won't do it all the time. Atlas Academy is the only academy, funny enough, that has alcohol on dispense or like alcoholic things readily available for the students. Because you guys are all adults, you're all of drinking age, you're all out here risking your lives. They do limit you guys, only 2 per like meal, but if you want something, you can get it.
They have a selection of sake with this meal. This
Uh, no, this would be wine and
Damn.
probably like brandy. So because Vale has the means for having vineyards and for having actually no, Mistral would have the vineyards. Vale would have oh yeah, no, Vale can do rice paddies. Vale actually can flood lowlands. So yeah, it would be sake, it would be mirin, it would be the more Asian style things because like they're the ones that have the readily available landscape and access for it. So
Go.
So
Anyways,
would there
Zin's going the full Valiant culture dinner.
hell yeah. What are you saying, Fun?
be any like syrups and bitters available?
Oh, probably. I mean, they probably have a bar on standby, so mainly just served to all the rich kids.
We'll go on ahead and mix up a simple martini for Fenrir while he gets his food.
Most everybody's ordering their drinks. Fenrir steps behind the bar and starts making it for himself.
Chimera's gonna ask for a custom drink.
With all the flourishes expected of a bartender who's been doing it for like 5-10 years.
Fiona's just gonna happily sip on her Warhead's level of sour lemonade.
God, lemonade with actual lemon slices, that slaps. I fuck with that. Joining you guys, or at least joining whoever's sitting at the bar, is a darker skinned man. You guys recognize him as Cat's team leader. You think his name was mentioned as Flint at some point during attendance. He's just gonna enjoy the show. Probably order a dark and stormy. Probably just keep it real fucking old fashioned and classy. Jazzy as fuck.
Yeah, then can I keep it so that
let's go. Love Dark and Stormy.
then can I keep it so that from Chimera's one-on-one, she still met Flint?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, so she's gonna see Flint and just kind of like saddle up next to him, and just be like, oh, you made it in too.
Well, yeah, that was a given. I told you I was making it in.
That's true. You did.
And hey, look at that. Yet again, I was right that you made it in too.
Well, I probably would have made it past the physical portion if it weren't for one of my great teammates. I did pretty well in the written portion, though. That was a surprise.
Hey, you were like really focused and doing that last minute cramming right before we got in there. That always works.
It's true, yeah. She's also gonna turn to Fender and just sort of be like, just make me a random mocktail.
Mom, you are not about to shame the fine traditions of this establishment and order something non-alcoholic from a bartender.
I just, you know how management can get sometimes.
That's when you look them in the face and tell them to fuck off. You're out here. You're out here risking your life to keep fat cats like that sitting pretty and happy up in their seats of power, and you think they can tell you what to do? Girl, live your life. Have a donut. Order some freaking drinks at noon. Sip them casually. Enjoy yourself and have a good time. Because if we ain't having a good time while we're here, it just becomes all the harder.
Listen, it's 5 o'clock in Mistral, so don't worry about it.
It's 5 o'clock in Mistral. Okay.
I don't know who this guy is, but I like him. He's got it.
Okay, Chimera's just gonna like look at Fenrir and just be like, okay, whatever drink you're making, just put rum in it.
I'm a Coke.
I'll mention it since you're.
Or no, wait, it's Atlas vodka.
Oh. Yeah, I was probably vodka, potato vodka, yeah. I don't think rum is like.
Fiona's just got a big fucking thing of lemonade. She's like, well, one of us is gonna have to stay sober, so it might as well be me.
Well, I was
like,
get drunk.
Don't go too crazy. Even if whatever you do, don't have a Long Island iced tea. That'll fuck you up.
Oh, I love a Long Island iced tea. Anyway, but no, she's just gonna have the one drink. It'll be fine. The rest she'll just continue as mocktails. But the first one to prove a point to Flint will have alcohol in it.
Right.
And then she's gonna turn back to Fenrir and just be like, actually, where did you learn stuff like this?
One of the only good things my father ever taught me.
Not a great relationship with your dad, then?
Yeah, the leader of Chris defenses, not particularly.
No.
Both my mother and father are human, so lo and behold, when it turned out I'm a faunus, he blamed her. As I'm making her cosmopolitan.
Oh, that's a Chimera drink.
Mm-hmm. Flint just slowly shakes his head and reaches across the bar, grabs the vodka he'd just been kind of shaking his head at, pours himself a shot, pours you a shot, Fenrir. Deadbeat dads.
Agreed.
He'll down that.
Are also kind of cheerses a bit and takes a drink.
Oh, true.
Fiona just kind of nods. Her dad doesn't suck. He just does. She doesn't get to see him a lot.
Mara doesn't know where her dad is.
Yeah, the only other good,
I have one of those.
the only other good thing you gave me was a good musical ear. So if you ever need any help with that, Tamara, I can always assist.
Well, at least your dad left you with something. She like covers her mouth when she says that.
Thus the tradition of the first day trauma dump continue, or at least the team trauma dump continues.
As it should.
She's just like, sorry, I just grew up with.
No. This is the place to let it out. All right, just let it out.
Well, it's nothing huge. I just grew up with my mom. Don't really know who my dad is.
So it sounds like you also need to join us in a toast to deadbeat dads. He'll pour you a shot and pour himself another one.
I already did.
Yeah, hit me
Yeah,
up
but
on
like,
another one too while you're at it.
Oh yeah, I got you. Reaches across the way to fill up yours as well too. Yeah, but like it's actually like a it's a thing we're in kind of solemn celebration together, I guess.
She just kind of laughs and she's like, "So are you gonna pour me a shot of vodka now?"
Well, yeah,
Well,
he slides
you
it
could
across
do
the
it.
table to you.
Could do a toast to Team Zephyr.
Yeah, and I was just like, "Oh, I was joking, but well, when in Rome."
Come on, raise it.
And then everyone's like, "Where's Rome?"
Who raises the glass? He's like,
one of Athelios. Continue.
Okay, when Tamara takes the
Fiona
shot,
raises her glass as well.
When Tamara takes the shot, can I make a Constitution saving throw?
Oh yeah, we'll get to that. Zen wants to raise a toast to at least to the four of you.
yeah,
Okay.
to our first day and to many more, and to hoping that the ebony statistic doesn't come true.
And hopefully we won't wreck the hallway again.
Yeah, we'll definitely stick the landing this time.
Totally.
Indeed.
Well, we'll practice it.
You guys are the ones who fucked up the hallway. Cool.
And the door. The door was me.
Oh yeah, I saw that crew down there fixing that.
Specifically, that was your back. I'm surprised you didn't break something even past your.
I'm a tough cookie.
Very impressive that you both tanked at least the steel door. Like,
I mean,
good oath, but also good
kind
God.
of my job in a way, but
also I regret to inform all three of you that you have already made headlines being my friend.
And that's not surprising.
Ooh boy.
Okay, at least she's not catching us straight here. At least Carmine isn't on this team and making Sterling shit himself frame one. By being on the news right away. Yeah. Only reason why I thought about it is because like I may be stupid. Yeah.
See, Rhyme back in Vale, Rhyme's gonna see the headline and go, "Oh, she's already making friends."
Mara's mom will be reading the headlines and she'll be cackling.
Yeah. Oh look, you're finally like you were always such a quiet, sweet child. There's all that energy. There it is.
It's like there's my influence. There it is.
Yep. Oh yep. No, you're mine. No genetic test needed.
Also, Fiona is like, I mean, like the steel door is nothing. My mother threw me through worse. And then she kind of thinks for a moment. She's like, "Oh, she's not bad. She was my trainer."
Fiona, I've already mentioned that I do not know who my dad is. It's fine. Speak your truth.
Nah, we don't need to one up each other with the trauma. Everyone, I'm happy you're all here and you're all, part of this team.
I'm just glad, in spite of the clearly traumatic backstories you guys have, that you're at least like semi-normal. Apart from the the artificial heart, but
Oh.
Again, very glad you're here, Zen.
Yeah, the heart thing kind of
I mean, I almost died when I was a kid. If we're going there.
I think we
Uh,
all have almost died at some point in our life.
Weren't you guys like toasting to each other? Why are you trauma bonding? Toast each other, have a good time, laugh, enjoy lunch.
Okay.
Anyways, Jin will like clink the glasses with everyone and
Yeah, click the shots together, just like
And the
alive.
glass of lemonade.
yeah, you can use your lemonade. No one.
Yeah.
Worst that happens is you get a little bit of alcohol in the lemonade. You aren't even going to taste it.
Speaking of that, I've had a vodka milkshake and it was dangerous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I bet. Ugh. You guys take your toast together, enjoy a little bit of lunch, and you're kind of winding down, relaxing, sitting down whenever Zen, you'll get a brief message from Professor Hill. She wants to meet you guys for about 15 minutes if you have some time before your next class. Talk over some of the things she needs to cover as your guys' advisor.
Apologies.
All right, team. We have a meeting with Professor Hill in her office.
That's bullets.
Whenever you're done.
I can only imagine this will go well.
Oh, I'm sure it'll go fine. I'm not worried.
Yeah.
It's literally the first day. It's not like we did anything wrong.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I'm gonna take that shot now. Just again,
Today, not particularly well, other than the
We don't talk
property
about
damage.
Also, let's
But
not be drunk when we go.
yeah, maybe
Excellent.
just tipsy.
Yeah. All right. I will lead everyone to the office if they shall want to follow.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Fiona, like, there's like half lemonade left, like super concentrated, super sour. Fiona downs it like it's nothing.
I said you could take your time.
A little bit of burn,
Man,
but like
that looks like it would inflict aura damage. What you got going on there? Goddamn.
I really love lemon.
Sour flavors are good.
Num.
You guys finish up, pick yourselves up, and make your way to Professor Hill's office. Robin Hill is a woman who keeps her thumb on the pulse of everything. As soon as you step into her office, it is Spartan in its decoration. There isn't anything that doesn't need to be there, with every available space within kind of line of sight filled with some kind of computer display, some kind of screen projecting information. On the big wall behind her is the active stock market, fluctuating, currently tracking STC stock. Other displays are pulled up alongside her. You guys see your own pictures on the screens on her desk in front of her that she's looking through, and she's flicking through your guys' files independently. She just motions for you guys to come in and kind of points directly to the 4 chairs she has positioned in the desk in front of her. Sit.
yeah, I remember sitting. She just sat.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fiona sits down. She's a little nervous.
Yeah. Then we'll sit.
Chimera is less nervous thanks to the vodka.
Yeah.
We will
Confidence.
sit.
Let's go.
She swipes her hand across the screens, sending all the projections down back onto the desk itself so that she can look you all eye to eye. She stands, paces over across the room. I would say to make a roll for it, but she has her interests vested and she acts on her interests. Chimera, she reaches a hand out to yours as if to offer a shake.
Yeah, I'll reach out and shake it because she doesn't know any better.
You clasp her hand, you feel a rush of energy washing over you, and anytime you think anything remotely dishonest, you find your thoughts seizing up in your mouth, unable to move. Why are you trying to become a huntress? You are unable to lie.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's not a lie, so I I want to be I want to be able to protect people. It's
And
gonna
do
go
you
a very.
really think? Go ahead.
No, she's just gonna give like a very simple answer for now, just in case there's a follow up.
And do you really think that attempting to maintain two separate livelihoods is beneficial to that end?
Maybe I'll have to choose in the future, but I know that part of me is, I think, more dead set on being able to do something more direct than simply being an idol. And obviously because of the true stuff, she's just gonna like, because that's a career that won't last forever. But being a huntress, I can do something bigger and something more meaningful.
She lets go of your hand, shake your head. If you wanted to do something bigger, you could either become a bit more of an activist in your stance as an idol and reach a broader audience, or you could focus more on saving lives directly as a huntress. Quite honestly, splitting between the two is rather pointless, in my opinion. I'm going to get this painful part out of the way. She leans down until her eyes are on the same level as you, leaning in until your noses are mere inches from touching. If at any
Really,
point I
Jeff?
feel that your if at any point if I feel your idle endeavors, your little games are getting in the way of your job as a huntress, I will recommend you for expulsion. Am I understood?
Yes. Completely understood.
Good. Good. Then she'll walk down. She'll stop next to you, Fiona, holding out a hand as if to shake yours.
She takes it.
You are unable to lie while her grasp is on you. And why do you want to
Good, because
become
I
a
don't have
huntress?
to lie. Because I want to.
Good.
I hate being helpless, and I hate seeing other people be helpless. I want to protect people and stop them from ever having to go through what I went through as a child. And I just hope I get to make the right choices to do it.
Admirable to a degree. She lets go of your hand. But I will
Thank you.
inform you now that there will be times you will be just as helpless, if not even more so, as a huntress. Times where you're too slow, or times where you can't act because you don't have authorization or certification, or because some higher up wants to pretend that things are better than they actually are and that things aren't going to shit.
Well,
So as long as
I
you think you
I
can handle
oh,
that. No, you're good. Say,
I
yeah.
I look at her and I go, "Well, I hope you're able to teach me how to do that, because you are my teacher."
She smiles. I like you. She'll step to you, Fenrir. She'll hold out her hand. Excellent. Sorry, I can hear Fen on my end. So, first off, I'll make it blatantly obvious. I know about your background. I know about your history. It was on my recommendation that you're even here in the first place. I offered to take on whatever team you became part of. So make no predilections towards me being skewed because of Homera or anybody else present and their connections. I'm here because of you. However, I have reason to believe that you're a different person than you were then. So why become a hunter?
I had a feeling that I was part of the case here. I want to become a hunter to learn how to take down Chris' defenses legally, to ruin my father and save my mother. And by saving her, I believe I can save others as well.
She lets go of your hand. Shallow and vindictive. But we can make use of that, can't we? She paces over to you. Zin holds out her hand.
He'll take it.
You are unable to lie. Why become a hunter?
Because I refuse to let the things that inconvenience, or I refuse to let something like a bullet to the heart stop me from achieving my dreams.
Good. Strong-willed, dedicated, straightforward. I like it. She lets go of your hand, but I will make things as clear to you as I have to the other two. When it comes to you and your heart, for your health and your sake, if at any point that starts having issues that can't be solved, or it looks like that there are medical issues pertaining to you having that heart, I will also recommend you for expulsion for your own sake. I hope you understand.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. She paces back on the desk. Forgive me for being so forward with all of you. My semblance prevents anybody who makes direct contact with me from being able to lie. So I wanted to make sure that you were honest with me so that I could be honest with you in kind. She sits down. Your team was half random and half put together intentionally. The pairings during the examination were out of our control, but when we saw the pairings that were available, I saw to it to putting your team together. I have lofty goals for the four of you. As a team, as a unified force, my intention over this year and the 3 years after that is to turn you into one of the premier teams that this academy has ever produced. To that end, I will hold you to higher standards than every other team here, and I expect you to meet them. Not because I want to be hard on you, but because I see the potential the four of you have, the capabilities, the connections, the knowledge, the know-how, and the skills you all have. I want to see you come together and be some of our best. And I will admit selfishly, I have reason to believe that the four of you don't have a vested interest in continuing your careers into the military afterwards.
Fiona shakes her head. No, ma'am. Maybe.
No.
I don't know.
So, that is my little bit of honesty to the four of you, that the four of you are sitting here because I am responsible for putting you together to a degree. I will also make a handful of things honest and open. First off, I don't care about the kind of backgrounds you all had, the limitations that are put on the four of you, to which there are some for all four of you in some capacity. I'm looking for you all to be able to overcome those, whether it be your background, your upbringing, your physical limitations through, well, things like artificial hearts or anything else. I'm looking forward to all of you being able to surpass those limitations, to prove to the world that you are hunters through and through. My ideal goal by the end of your 4 years is to set the four of you on the course necessary to turn not just one of you, but your entire team into breakers, into the best our world has to offer. Which again is why I'm going to push you all. So, my requirements for you are going to be more than what the school demands. The school demands a certain number of missions be done, a certain number of huntsman hours being shadowed, a certain number of abyss clear attempts, all of which you will have to organize yourselves. I will still expect all of that of you. But I will also require of the four of you that you maintain at the very least an 80% in all of your classes at minimum. If you are having issues, work together. Learn to overcome your own weaknesses. Reach out for help. Just because I'm putting hard requirements on you doesn't mean that I won't help you. I'm also going to require that by the end of the year, your team be in the top 3 overall for team rankings for our academy for first years. and I will expect you to maintain that position. If you are honestly struggling, then I will help. But if I feel at any point any of you are not meeting these expectations and are doing so voluntarily through things like distractions, she looks to you, Hemera, then I will simply recommend you for expulsion. And when I say recommend you for expulsion, your fates rest solely in my hands. The only person who can overturn you is Ironwood, and he has made the decree to me as a man of his caliber and his gumption that he's going to stay hands off with your team for one reason or another. Your fates are in my hands. Whether or not you make it to the end of your 4th year and graduate as hunters is 100% up to me. So take it not as a you might get expelled, take it as an ultimatum. If you feel that you cannot meet this or you feel that it's too much on you, then I urge you, the door is behind you. You are welcome to leave at any time. Then I take your silence as assent. I'm looking forward to working with the 4 of you these next 4 years. She leans back. Now we can let all of that unpleasantness out of the way. My job is to help you all. With that being said, you had quite the first day. She pulls up a screen and shows the camera footage of you guys rocketing down the hallway. I know this wasn't 100% your doing. I will admit a crafty solution to my challenge put to you. I honestly expected you to fail, so the fact that you didn't leaves me weirdly proud of you all. So we'll look this one aside because this was, by my own hand, an issue that I caused. I will take the credit for this one. You won't have to worry about getting in trouble or having to pay off any of the damages you cause. However, I would prefer, if we need to go through doors, that we don't break them completely out of the framing where they have to replace an entire part of the wall.
Oh, God.
Yeah, understood.
Yeah,
Good.
fair enough.
Now, if you're all going to work on that technique, please do it in the training room from now on. You're not in trouble. Just next time, training room until we get it down.
Yes, ma'am.
As one of the primary combative instruction teachers, I have a limited pool of missions available to me to hand out to students as I see fit to make up for the rather thin selection pool that all the students have to compete for. So for the next month, you will have access to some of those missions. After that, you will have to figure out a source of your own, or you're going to have to get good at competing against the other students for what few are available. It may feel like with an entire year's worth of schooling that you have a lot of time on your hands to do things, but I urge you at minimum to be doing a mission at least every other week. Preferably, you get that done as soon as possible, because that leaves you time to focus on classwork and catch up if you need it, to focus on the middle of the year, which is going to be physically one of the most demanding and difficult for you, and for your external interests to possibly be tended to as you see fit. Again, her eyes look to you, Humera. If you have any questions for me, you all have my contact information. Please call on me. I am also willing to extend out a limited degree of help during missions, abyss clears, and things like that. And obviously, as first years and as second years, you will have to come to me for approval before taking on any missions. And odds are I will likely have to go on that mission with you. And if I'm not available, then a different hunter will be dispatched to do so. After you're done with classes today, I'm going to send you down to Team Silverstorm. They are a third-year team that I am responsible for. They are your senior mentors. They are your helpers. They are yours. Well, you're kind of their assistants to a degree, but their job is to help you. They've been through everything you guys have been through already. They've passed their first 2 years. Surprisingly, in Lycan's case, but he means well. He's just a little hard-headed. And he and textbooks do not get along unless he's putting his fist through them. But they've been through everything you guys are about to go through. They've beaten all the requirements that they need, and they have their provisional licenses. With my approval, they can act as stand-ins for the hunters that you guys need to attend on missions with you. They also have their own contacts and resources that, if you make good connections with them, can also be available to you. That is on you guys to decide, but they are also there to help you guys and ask questions. They also, as third years, have a requirement to go on missions with you, 5 of them during the year. So they have a vested interest in reaching out to you and making contact with you, doing things with you. So it should be a two-way street. You should get things from them and they should get things from you. Please, if you're not comfortable talking with me about something, or you want to know what it's like from the student side of things, they are there. That covers everything I am required to deal with and hand out to you. Do any of you have any questions? Yes, Fenrir.
With all due respect, Miss Hill, my teaching at the hands of my father was not the greatest. I know I am not the most intelligent. I might need more assistance than expected in classwork.
I applaud you for having the confidence to admit that openly. I will see what I can do. I urge you to talk to Team Silver. 3 of them score highly on testing across the board consistently, and Lycan somehow manages to pull it out of his ass last minute every single time. So, despite his refusal to attend additional tutoring and anything else, but I fight with him on that all the time. I apologize. Reach out to them, reach out to each other, help each other study. You all did surprisingly efficiently on the written exams, though written exams aren't the biggest thing for getting into the academy. In particular, you, Hammer, actually surprised me with how well you did. Not to say that I had low expectations of you, but you actually scored quite well. So I think all of you together, working together, can accomplish things for each other and cover each other's weaknesses.
If you need help with anything, Fenrir, I'm more than happy to.
Thank you, and apologies in advance if I begin to hold any of you back with the overall averages.
No need to
I
apologize
think it'll
for
be
that
okay.
because we're all here for each other.
As a team should be, and why you're all meant to be a team together. That being said, after looking at all your skills and how you all function in the field, and what we know of your semblances and abilities, as a team, I would probably rank you quite highly overall in your survivability. I would urge you to make use of that. Your offensive power may be lacking in comparison to some of the other teams, but I'm more than confident that you can withstand threats that they could not. So, especially, she motions to you, Fenrir, with you around. I don't think I've ever seen anybody with a semblance quite like yours when it comes to surviving absolute amounts of just pure damage and stopping power. Work together, cooperate, learn to be with each other and function with and alongside each other as a team, as independent units, as in 2s and 3s. Learn the ins and outs of each other's strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah.
Any more questions?
Not an in-character question, but an out-character question. I need to go to the bathroom.
Oh, that's not a question. You don't gotta have permission for that. Just say BRB. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
fair
gonna go
enough.
to the toilet as well. I'll be right back.
All right. Zin, you got any questions?
No.
Alrighty then. Well, then we'll let them go do what they're going to do and come back, and then we can let you guys head on to your next class.
Oh, you have to go to Team Silver first. That's just time.
That's at the end of the day after classes.
Oh, okay.
I have her requirements for us written down as well. Because that needs to be kept up on.
Ben is back. Kenzie is back. Is Regan back?
I'm back. I'm here.
Welcome back, friend. Alrighty then. Then that's all she has for
Yay.
you guys. Since you don't have any more questions, she leaves you guys her contact information if you need her for anything. She's available at all hours. Outside of that, most of the things are in your guys' hands. She'll do her check-ins with you from time to time just to touch base and see how you guys are doing, make sure things are going okay. But outside of that, like most of schooling, it's in your guys' hands to handle from here.
Yay.
Gives you guys the opportunity to make it to class a little bit early.
To class.
Yep. Hunter law, aka the law you need to understand and know to be able to function both as a hunter and as an arresting body.
Has to evade taxes.
Oh, did I double up on the schedule? I might have doubled up on the schedule. I did double up on the schedule. I'll fix Thursday later. You guys will get a bit of an easier Thursday. Because I'll just move aura and semblance down.
There's a difference between hunter law and law.
No, it's I just I just copied it over wrong.
Wasn't that hunter law and criminal law?
There was hunter law and criminal law, but that's putting you guys are already nearly at 50 hours already. So you guys are already doing 10 to 12 hour days. So I didn't know if you wanted to do more. With that, yep. So you guys make it into the class. Thanks to the amazing, wonderful, awesome, cool, fantastic Cappy, we have Art of Miss Mori, which is in session no mic for you guys. She is not the public facing half, not the public facing half, but the business half of Castillo Bionics. Technically, she's responsible for multiple companies that are all merged together, but she is a known figure in the business sense, in the political sense. She's more of like the Bill Gates than the like the Steve Jobs or somebody else who's like a public face. It's like, okay, yeah, you run the company, like you're the one responsible for making all the money.
Cappy said no flirting.
Unsurprisingly. You could try. She's taken. Unfortunately, she took one look at her pathetic, weak husband, or the man who would become her husband, and said, "Yeah, I'll fix him." We love her. Pictured up on the board behind her, unsurprisingly, given her proclivities, is the stock market. But it is not just the SDC's page; it's other major companies. She's watching trades back and forth, waiting until class starts itself to kind of turn them off the projector, pull up her course syllabus for the year, covering when things are going to happen. Unlike the other teachers who've covered course syllabus that you guys have dealt with, she lays out the entire schedule for you guys, when things are going to happen, with the express, clear intention of saying, hey, here are the critical tests you must be here for. These are the ones. Everything else is something that, if you come to me, I can get you ahead of time and you can do and turn into me once you get back from whatever mission you're out doing. She lays things out cleanly, painfully well organized down to the day, covering the bulk amount of everything she plans on going over with you guys. The law is an ever-changing thing. It is a fluid, dynamic, and difficult to understand entity that updates and changes every which year. Becomes more convoluted, less convoluted, gets repealed, gets changed. With each new ruling, it sets new precedents. Understanding it is, on a professional sense, is something that someone dedicates their life to. But understanding it enough that you guys can function, not abuse your powers that you all have, and also be able to do your job properly, is her main goal and what she's supposed to do during the art of teaching you. There is always an exception to every rule. There's always a loophole to every law. So making sure that you do things by the book as much as possible makes your arrests and your job as airtight as you can. At the end of the day, the worst you want to happen is for the matter to go to civil court, because then it can sit there and stagnate and lawyers can handle it and other people can handle it that aren't you, because your job is to fight things. Your job is to kill Grimm, to arrest bad guys, to save the day and be the heroes. But unfortunately, law likes to get in the way of that too. So every one of her classes are going to be packed. She makes no intention of leaving open days for anything, which means that any day that you do miss, you will have to cover. There will be things covered in it that you will be expected to know, and everything will be on the exam. Don't ask what will be and what won't be. All of it will be. That's why she says don't miss her exams, and why she gives you the dates of when they happen. She does that for maybe about the first 10 minutes. The rest of the next hour and 15 minutes is going to be going into the basics of foundational law, of how laws are made, how they change, what that means for you guys, and what, as liaisons of the law, which is what you will be as hunters, you will have arresting authority, what that means for you. You guys have heard it a million times, probably from 8 billion different cop shows, getting read your rights and how that goes. But she's going to make sure you guys have it memorized, the right way to say it, when to say it, how to say it. She makes it very clear that as hunters in training, at any given point, the law currently in Atlas, at any given point that you see an illegal activity ongoing, you have arresting power. Not hey, you have to be. No, you don't have authority to just whip out your weapon and start beating the shit out of people. But if you are capable, is Discord dying? Okay, no, it's not. You are capable of making an arrest if needs be. If something happens, or citizen style takedown, whatever argument it is. But technically, the act of arresting itself is something you guys are capable of doing presently as huntsmen in training. You guys get to learn a little bit of contract law. You guys get to sign contracts. These are official. These are binding. This is acknowledging that you are taking the class that you need, that you are going to learn and maintain the minimum threshold to meet legal requirements. Yeah. If you sign it, it's a one and done paperwork. If you don't sign it, that's a whole different issue. So she urges you strongly to sign it. Review it if you wish.
Can I roll an investigation check to have a look? To see if there's
Absolutely.
anything. All right, let me open my. Oh, wait, hold on. I already
And
have
I
a
was just
sheet.
go just kind of looking at it and
Investigation.
just like, Aelin usually handles this stuff.
Minus
Oh, you have
two.
to handle
What
it
can you
now.
do? Oh, an 18. Oh, but it's not showing up on the thing.
That's fun. You got an 18. You've had to deal with the occasional contract before, mainly just everybody covering each other's ass legally. It's a lot of legalese, but for the most part, outside of certain terminology that takes either asking or trying to take context clues for what it means, it is just a default contract with funny enough, not with Atlas, but with the Vital Agency Hunters Guild. Its job is to kind of set the standard for what hunters are across all four kingdoms, or at least kind of set the minimum bars. What schools do beyond that's up to them. But it is basically just, this is the paperwork that officially lists you guys as hunters in training. As, hey, we're on the training path. If anything ever happens and we make an arrest, here's proving that we've been to class, we signed the paperwork, we've done everything else we've needed to do, or that we're in the middle of learning it, and we've been given the rundown of what our basic capabilities are.
Yep. All right.
It's written in 4 pages of legalese,
Mhm.
but nothing malicious.
Yeah. I sign it. I think the Vital Huntsman thing, I think my mother would also be signed in with that. So if the teacher isn't available, I can also just quickly shoot a text to my mom, just
Yeah.
be like, "Hey."
Anybody who's ever been to one of the academies since the Great War has signed this contract. Not
Yeah.
all the first tier teams have done it yet because they haven't been to the law class, or it hasn't been covered yet because like that hasn't been gone over with them. But once they sign it, you're officially like this paperwork gets sent off, gets scanned in. You guys are officially added to the ongoing list of hey, here's our students, like the whatever. Mistral holds off on it for a week because they do things differently, but yeah.
Mhm.
I think Hamera like gets the gist again. Is at least a little bit familiar with contracts, but she does have to like listen to like Fiona explaining it a bit. Like, oh, yeah. This
Poor
seems
Fenrir
pretty
has to have
standard.
like
Yeah.
entire where he comes to sit over and like kind of cover some of it as well too, going across each of the teams. Poor Fenrir has to have like a base level legal terminology explained because they prefer to use like Great War era fucking English for it, basically. Yay, legal systems. So like
Right.
coming to
Right.
understand what each of these things means, and each of these common terms means, what it stands for, is a bit to wrap your head around. The basic foundation is, hey, you're becoming a hunter. You've been told how to do what you're supposed to do, at least when it comes to the basics, and you're still learning. So as long as you do things this way, you won't get in trouble.
Fair enough.
So I have confirmation that Fiona is signing it.
Yep.
Fenrir is signing it. Hamera, are you signing it?
Yeah, Hamera is signing it.
Okay. And how about Zin?
No.
Yeah.
Alrighty, then. Congratulations. You guys are officially listed as hunters in training.
And all it took was a hot milk to explain legalese to us.
Feel like
Mhm.
Jin would have some experience with.
Oh yeah, yeah. The two of you who have been on contracted jobs before have dealt with similar contracts, but more kind of covering basically freelancing versus like being an official hunter. So, God, she's hot. Sorry, I just keep looking back at the art. Cappy, I blame you for this. Anyways,
Yeah, me too.
In my mouth. In my mouth. In my mouth.
What is it? What is it? What is it? Hold on. This one.
Art Eaton. You guys sit through a dense class. She talks all the way to the bell rings, and then she lets you know, no, the bell doesn't release you, I do.
Oh my god.
Okay, now you guys can go. Yeah, she just immediately like, yeah, no, the bell doesn't release you, I do. Okay, now I say you can go. Before you guys make your way to combat class, you get to sign your gear out again. Get to get yourselves ready.
Was Mori not recognizing? And she's just too busy.
She's no, she recognizes you, but it's also a whole. I'm supposed to teach, and I've got a lot to cover.
Yeah,
However,
that's definitely.
I already know that I already know. Sneak a picture for my daughter because she's gonna hassle me about it if I don't. Trust me, she recognizes you. You're basically family, but it doesn't just because you're family. Don't worry, she has to teach her son. Like just because you're family doesn't mean that she's not going to be like, yeah, I also have to teach you what you need to know. So
True. Yeah, no, I figured I was just like, yeah, that's basically my second mother, my
Hmm.
mother-in-law.
Yep.
Almost.
Combat is split across the years. The first years get to go down to the training room, to the digital training room, where you would expect perhaps multiple teachers to be on hand, or um, Winter or somebody else. Instead, it is just a single woman by herself in no mic. Thank you, Touche, for the art.
Mm,
Lady.
Hello.
ma'am.
Mhm.
Miss Ma'am.
As Atlas's one and only breaker, one of only 8 breakers in the whole world, Calliope Morose. She is rather notorious for her abilities in manipulating aura and semblance, studying and developing what the soul truly means. What she's been doing the last year and a half, nobody really knows outside of teaching. But she is considered one of the best people in the world when it comes to fighting. She's no slouch. She sits against the side rail, smiling to each of you as you come in, ushers all of you to come sit in the closest stands, closest seats on the bottom layer, as close as possible, smiling as she leans over the rail to look at each of you in turn. Her eyes stop, locking with you briefly, Homera, and her smile brightens. So the rumors are true that you're attending. Oh, you'll be my first idol.
You're famous, man. Mary is speechless.
Yep. Do we have a Kenzie?
What was happening?
God damn
Sorry, I
it.
had spaced out.
You're good.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
said
Calliope-
watching you space out.
Yeah,
You
Turk.
never know, Captain. You never know.
Calliope basically just looked dead at you, smiled. The rumors are true
Oh,
that you're attending. Never had an idol before. This will be a first.
oh, well, I'm just here to do my best, man.
Oh, and she stutters. How adorable. Well, don't worry. We'll work together and we'll get you nice and confident, won't we?
D2 can't shut the fuck up.
Ma'am, could you not single out my teammate in front of the whole class, please?
Oh, I just wanted to tease.
If I was like nervous, but her face is also just like bright pink.
She kind of giggles to herself. Oh, sit down. Don't worry,
But-
we'll work with all of you. I mean, after all, a team that cooperates together gets the most things done, don't they? I think the 4 of
Mhm.
you could do wonderful things together.
Yep.
Right.
So, has anybody here fought alongside the people sitting beside them before? Outside of entrance exams, I know you guys did get paired together for that, but really actually fought together. Across the room of the first years, none of you have.
No.
Nope.
That's about what I figured. All right then. We'll go down the list, spread the teams out, and I'll see what I can do about finding you something to fight. She'll spread the teams out into their own little digital space, or at least the arena is able to be shaped in alternate will, so into their own little space to fight the various Grim on standby. What would she throw at you guys? Honestly, probably one of the Petras from the mine, so probably just a medium-sized Petra, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Team Zephyr, I have looked things over, and Robin has just been absolutely lighting me up with messages all day talking about things with you guys. So, looking at some of your readouts, wow, you guys are sturdy. I mean, really, for a first-year team, you guys could take a beating.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, that's both good and
That's
bad. That means
compliment, right?
teaching you, to a degree. That means teaching you anything's going to require effort. Because now we're going to have to unwire all of the ingrained responses. Fenrir, I want to start with you. I'm particularly worried about a few things with you with your semblance. So, do me a favor, go get hit a few times for me.
With or without semblance.
However you would normally handle it.
Yeah, fair enough.
I can help with that if you want to raise the fist.
No. We've got the Petra for that.
Oh, okay.
Though I will actually borrow your skills for a moment, Fiona. Fiona, do me a favor. I want you to imagine that Chimera is currently in the middle of committing a crime and needs to be arrested. Would you kindly?
What?
Oh, okay. I go over and I just. How tall is Chimera? Because Fiona's 5'4".
I think Chimera's the same height.
Oh, okay. I think Fiona's just gonna tackle Chimera.
Don't forget, Chimera, you are trying to escape being punished under the law. So, yep, you two go at it.
I just start like full swinging towards Chimera.
Chimera, you're getting rugby tackled, just full sacked straight to the ground. No amount of resistance you put up's enough to stop somebody built about the same as you, but also clad in armor.
Yeah, Chimera's going down like a sack of potatoes.
Thud.
If it makes you feel any better, Chimera,
Go ahead.
Fiona holds her in a way that is way gentler than how she usually would, like, tackle some poor schmuck.
Thank you. I promise I don't usually commit crime.
Okay, it's okay. I
Aelin-
believe you.
Aelin would kill me.
Zin, I would like to kind of run you through the basics of what you've been taught with your family's company and some of your combat experience you've had before. There's not a lot of records on that, but I reached out to your family on behalf of the school and talked with them, and they confirmed that you actually have quite a few missions under your belt and quite a few protection details. So I'd like to run through the basics and see what, if anything, we need to work on. Oh no. Do we lose Corey?
Oh
Do
no,
we lose me?
I muted myself. Just
Oh.
like sounds good to me.
Alrighty then. She will spar with you, preferring not to use any weapons, just hand to hands. You can use whatever weapon you feel like, your snowboard. She just wants to see your techniques, your skills, walking you through basics. Once she's confirmed that she's happy where she's at, she will pair you and Fiona off to spar against each other, focusing on Chimera. We'll get to that briefly. Fenrir, you're fighting a Petrigigus. How you handling this?
While he does prefer to, well, no, he doesn't dodge for shit. He will attempt to be deflecting the blows off of him as he blocks. I think for a while he won't use the semblance, but after a good amount of time, he'll probably have to, which will enter with him also attacking in kind.
Fair enough. Not long after you start using your semblance, you feel yourself hitting your limits, your 30-second window.
1 minute.
That's right, yeah, 1 minute. Your 1 minute window, she lets you fight it the whole time. Unfortunately, both of you are quite durable. The Petrogix can reform itself if its main core isn't destroyed, and you are literally, for the most part, unkillable. Or close to it. So the two of you trade blows back and forth. Once you're about running out of things, while still in the middle of sparring with Zin, she reaches one hand over, points her finger down towards the ground, and the very air around the Petrigigus seems to grow thick as you hear almost the molecules inside of it condensing under the load of intensified gravity, and it starts to just slowly be crushed under rapidly magnifying gravity and weight, being broken apart.
Oh,
Excellent job, you two. We have some bad habits to get rid of out of you, Fenrir, but honestly, Zen, across the board, really solid. I can't think of anything on the foundational level to work on, so really it's just taking what you already know and enhancing it. I mean, you were well trained.
I like to imagine Himera's still on
You,
the floor.
she turns over to you, Himera. We've got a lot of work to do.
He just kind of sadly gets up, just like, yeah.
Actually, ladies, I'll borrow both of you. Boys, feel free to keep sparring. Fenrir, the point is to not get hit. Zen, if you could try and help him focus on that.
No apologies. Most of my fighting experience comes in street fights. Just being the more durable leads you to being the victor.
In a short term, in a one-on-one scenario, that can often win you things, but once you get up against like a pack of wolves or a pack of sabers, or heaven forbid one of the birds adapts and actually makes its way up here, or you get like an alpha petra, those techniques won't work anymore. They will either outsmart you or defeat you through numbers. You can trade damage back and forth and stave off impending damage by kind of staying ahead of the curve. Now it's just learning about the right mix of aggression and defense. So Zen, Fenrir, you two keep sparring. Zen, if you could just help them focus on learning when to block and learning when to aggress and push, and not just all gas all the time, then I think that'll be about it. And if you have to knock him on his ass a few times to kind of work the lesson through, go for it.
You got it.
Now, you two ladies. She spins around to face you, putting her hands on her hips and smiling.
Gulp.
Step 1, learning not to get distracted. She steps forward. She brings her hand with the back of her fingers traced along the side of your cheek, Fiona, flashing you the gentlest of smiles. And in the time you take to process that, to feel the heat rushing to your face, to feel however you want to feel about that, I'll leave you to decide. She smirks, points her finger to the ground, and gravity intensifies around you, bringing you down to your knees. That was a little too easy.
Oh,
just the giggle. That's all the response. That's beautiful. I love that.
I was laughing at Touche in the chat.
Oh yeah. No. Yep, pinned under intensified gravity. Thank you, Touche.
I'm keeping that. That is my no.
Before she turns her attention to you, Himera steps forward, grabs your wrist, twists your arm behind your back, brings the kind of point of her heel against the back of your knee with a painful kick, dropping you down onto one knee. Really, I mean,
was that for me or was it?
The first one was for you.
Oh, okay.
The second one's for the swan.
Chimera. All right.
I might have pulled a you and got names mixed up. Don't worry about it.
That's okay.
That's on me. Oh, yeah. The first one is for you. The second one's for Himera.
All right.
Oh,
yeah.
you
She's
two.
on one knee now.
You two look at one pretty person and suddenly you find yourselves a little flustered, do you? You
From
know,
the
it'd be a
ground.
real. Go on
Oh,
ahead.
you go. Oh,
No, no.
from the ground, Fiona goes, yeah.
It'd be a real shame if, certain members of the White Thing or other bandits weren't decently attractive most of the time and really fit and more than willing to use their looks to disarm you if they could, and absolutely would kill you if they got the chance. She lets the both of you up off the ground.
Oh. It is wet and raining outside. That is just
It
an
is
out
indeed.
character observance.
hmm Beyond that, well, Fiona, you have
Fiona
some
is
of the
very
basics
embarrassed.
down.
Let's be real here.
You have some of the basics down, but your ability to fight at anything beyond arm's reach is rather one-sided and kind of very easy to counter. Just
I
charging
can throw
somebody
my shield.
down. You have two options. Let me see your shield for a second.
Fiona takes her shield off of her hand and gives it to Calliope.
She takes it, tosses it behind her into the stands. Now what are you going to do?
1 second. Thanks. Yeah, I will.
Hold out
hold
another
on 1
shield.
second. Yeah.
You're good.
Fiona thinks for a moment and goes, I can throw my sword. Oh wait, I have an idea. Fiona unclips her chest plate from her torso and then holds it out. It's like, I can use this.
She pokes you kind of in the middle of your now exposed collarbone. And what
Dead? Yeah.
happens if I were to hit you here? Yeah, you get
Yeah.
it. We'll need to work on a mid-range to range option for you.
Yeah.
If you
No,
aren't
that's fair.
comfortable with firearms, we can work with projectiles. We can work with thrown things. A bandolier of throwing knives. A bandolier of dust knives. I know somebody who does some really disgusting things with that. She spins around to Hamera. You are fantastic at mid to long range, but as soon as somebody gets close enough to get their hands on you, darling, I say this with the kindest expression I can. You fold like a wet napkin.
That's apt.
So, for the most part, I think in the fighting somebody beyond reach department, we have you pretty well covered between your semblance and the really, really unique way you use your weapon. That we will need to figure out an option for if you're out of aura or trying to handle multiple things at the same time and can't really direct your semblance fast enough. But unfortunately, you get the fun part of having close range training. Which means I'm going to have to find somebody who is willing to sit with you outside of myself, obviously, willing to sit with you and fold you into a pretzel 30 times until you learn how to unfold yourself and how to possibly fold other people into pretzels.
This doesn't actually happen, but just imagine in our head, it's like, please let them be hot, please let them be hot, please let them be hot, please let them be hot.
Just stares in across the hall. I like pretzels.
See, there we go. Already a volunteer. Actually, he would be pretty good at teaching you, so Fenrir.
She's just gonna like, I mean, yeah, seems
good. I actually
pretty much
think,
just a-
for the most part, I think I would like you and Fenrir to, for the remaining week, while you guys are training, I would like the two of you to swap positions. I would like for you to act as the team frontline and for him to sit back and to see how the two of you handle the situation as a whole. I already know it's going to be atrocious, especially the first time. The point is learning it and getting a feel for it and how you handle it, because smart enemies are just going to go around the tanks or around your front lines and come after you. And the three of them may be willing to jump in front of you, but they won't always be able to.
Right. I will have to figure that out.
Good. Learn fast, otherwise you'll die. She gives you a pat on
Yeah.
the cheek.
Mm.
And a cute little thing with such a sweet voice like you, I'd much rather you stay alive long enough to croon ever so sweetly. She gives you a pat on the head.
Hey.
Now go over and feel free to relieve Zin from having to deal with Fenrir and have Fenrir teach you how to handle yourself in close combat.
Got it.
Go on, go, scoot.
Yep. She's gonna head over to Zin and just be like, I've been told to come to you about close combat training.
Okay. Good luck. He's feisty
What?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Very. Zin, you get to train with Fiona. The two of you are actually quite when it comes to basics of fighting, especially in melee, the two of you are kind of pretty close to each other. Between your ability to use your snowboard as a defensive tool and her natural defensiveness between her armor and everything else, you guys are pretty even in that regard. So it's really just working and getting a feel for each other's techniques, each other's reach, abilities, using semblances on each other and getting a feel for that for the first time. Which Fenrir, unfortunately, is going to have to show Hemera as well too. Sorry, Hemera. It is just 3 hours. 3 hours of working yourselves over, training back and forth. Discord, no. Fighting against the occasional Grim whenever she drops one on you guys. Having her come over and show you some basics. Chimera, she'll start teaching you how to roll off of a throw and how to throw somebody. So like how to take a fall properly and not just get side tackled by somebody and fall like a sack of potatoes.
Yeah.
Yep. Fenrir, the king of taking hits, block with your face. You guys finally get to kind of run down each other's semblances between the four of you, and then the last hour she'll have you guys fighting as a team against the same target. This is where things are going to be the most interesting. Your guys' first time fighting as a 4-man unit. Obviously, unless you are Team Sun, who are basically ride or die for each other, frame one, trust fall, I got you, homie, from 2 blocks down the road, you guys are going to get in each other's way. 3 of you are melee combatants, 1 of you is a ranged combatant. So 1 of you has a bit easier of a time than the other 3, but also isn't used to having to direct attacks around friendlies. It is inevitable that you guys will get in each other's way. So really what we're checking here is to see just how you handle that. I'm not going to make you guys roll. I'm just going to have you guys narrate it. Zin, you're the team leader. What do you do that's needs some work, that's bad, and what do you do that's good when fighting in a team?
I think the thing that he might need some work with is I think he's actually good at fighting close environments because of his job. I think maybe he has probably has a little trouble, like if something is not covered, or like he thinks about doing everything himself too much, essentially. Like in terms
Overthinking
of
causes, yeah.
like, like he's like, oh, if they don't cover this, how do I calculate for it? Or if they don't do this, or that kind of thing.
Overthinking inevitably leads to those moments of just not reacting quite fast enough, of just having that slight delay because you're either still processing or information gets crossed. Like it's just it leads to a delay or a lag, which causes you to either react too late and not be there when you need to be, or react wrong. Like just you're thinking about covering the right and you accidentally step left. Those are the most common things that come with just overthinking to a degree. And yeah, it does cause issues of you meant to cover the right and then you step left and just walk right into Fenrir, who's right there, or Fiona. But for the most part, yeah, you are actually pretty solid in close range. I think all 3 of you are kind of solid in close range across the board. But trying to cover too many holes at once does lead to some stagnation, some slowness. Also, especially with her pushing you to try and like be a leader, give some orders, to give some commands. I don't know if that'd be something you'd be used to. of like trying to tell other people what to do to a degree?
I think he has some experience with it, but not a lot.
Hmm. So it's just
Like
getting
it
used to
more,
that,
and more of like
and
it kicks in more if he's in like if he thinks like there's actual like more serious moments.
hmm. Oh yeah, the snap decisions are pretty easy. It's just thinking ahead and planning and things like that. That it's like you're thinking too much, and that's an easy thing to work on. So, um, Fenrir, what do you do that's good? What do you do that's not so good?
Again, the close to mid range due to his shotgun is still pretty good, though he's still focused a bit like to one note. He's not properly looking out for uh, his teammates and getting in to defend them.
Too forward, too aggressive, to get kill, 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 or at least get them now. The DPS problem. I like it. Fiona, what do you do that's good, and what do you do that's not so good, friend?
Okay,
In a
what I
team
do
scenario.
good, I think in a team scenario, I'm very good at short range combat with, and taking hits, especially with my shield or with my aura. Um, uh, I'm very well trained in swordsmanship, um, and using my semblance to kind of push myself to keep going in a fight. The thing that I struggle with is kind of letting other people be able to fight for themselves, in a sense. I feel like I need to be the one to protect everyone, even though everyone here is so capable at fighting. So it's me kind of learning how to
Mhm.
uh, work it as a team in the sense of I don't always have to shoulder the responsibility. I can let other people fight and stuff like that. Also, I'm a little clunky. I think my
Mhm.
speed is not my
No,
strong suit because I'm in armor.
for sure. So what I'm hearing between the three of you as the ones who are up front the most is there's a lot of bumping into each other. There's a lot of crossing wires and getting used to placement. There's a lot of, Fenrir goes to absorb the hit to counter hit, and Fiona jumps in the way, and like, Fenrir mid counter hit move, like basically just kidney checks Fiona, which does not feel great. Um, and then Zin like immediately has to be like, oh shit, like I have to cover both those sides, and tries to jump in, but like Fiona's already in the middle of like moving away because she's like, "Ow, that hurt," but like I still have to protect people. And then they're just in each other's way as well too. Like the three of you are almost tangling around each other. It is the folding in front of each other. No, no, no. Like let me protect you problem of three shields trying to cover for each other, and it's a bit of a mess. Not an impossible mess. Just there is, out of all the skirmishes, there isn't a single time where one of you doesn't get in somebody else's way. It is your first time doing it. It's going to happen. You're trying to acclimate, and then you get that trepidation of maybe sitting a little too far back from each other. Then you miss your opportunities to cover, and it gets a little sloppy, but not impossible to work with. I honestly think. Just takes a little bit of work. Now, for at least when it comes to combat, the oddball, that the one out, Hamera. What do you do that's good in a team-based scenario, and this team-based scenario, and what do you do that's not so good?
I think obviously Hamera is the best at like medium or long range, but I think her actual advantage is going to be reacting to what's happening to her team members, and like knowing when to like spot check to make sure they don't like fall over, or keeping their aura up. What I don't think she's great at, however, is when it comes for her to actually do offensive stuff because of the nature of her semblance. I think her teammates are gonna have their ears ring a bit, and then she's also not the best at like keeping an eye on herself at the same time as keeping an eye on others.
Hmm. That strikes me as especially juggling three people, all of which are shield heavy, all of which will just take hits. all three who want to take hits usually to trade off, or will just, in Fiona's case, will just take the hit to be able to kind of prevent anybody else from having to take it. Because Zin and Fenrir both want to take the hit to trade the damage off. It's not that you guys don't have a strong offensive core. It's just that it either takes a lot to build it up in the case of like Zin, because Zin can stockpile a lot and hit like some of the heaviest hitters in the entire roster, but it takes a lot to get him there. Juggling 3 shields has what equates to a support. Well, you are a support. You're the support. Is difficult. It is. You are burning through resources so fast, and then like you try to mix it and help out, and in those moments you just don't have enough in the tank at that second to be able to output what you need, and then you are spent and have to recover, and somebody takes a hit, and now you're on the back foot trying to recover from that, and heaven forbid they fucking throw a rock at you or something. Like it just you're like a fuel tank on fire. You are just burning rapidly and struggling to contain it. Calliope watches you guys. She watches all the other first years. She measures things out, and I think she'll put up your guys' rankings overall. Despite your guys' best efforts, you guys currently place 5th. You guys are solid, but there's a lot of work to be done. Funky places just under you guys at 6th, keeping them in the top half of the class roster. Definitely a lot of work to be done. You guys are kind of like right just above the 50% margin, pushing 60. You guys do get full marks for the day though, because like you did participate, you are showing that you're willing to learn and everything else. But Calliope knows what she needs to work on with you guys now, and it is going to be, in particular, working with each other, covering each other's weaknesses. And yes, she wants to see you guys swap off for a bit. So at least once a week or once a day for the next week, Fenrir, you and Hamera will be swapping positions. Hamera will be up front with the other 2 and trying to figure out how that works. And Fenrir, you'll have to be in the back trying to figure out how to support the team as the one who wants to take hits more than almost anybody else. She really thinks that'll help you guys learn some things about yourselves, about each other, like cover some of your own weaknesses. Outside of that, it is going to be field experience is going to be her next big focus. So she's going to want to get you guys out in the snowfields, fighting sabers and things like that as soon as possible. So that way, she can kind of help sharpen the knife, as it were. Your guys' biggest downside where you took a lot of points off was just getting in each other's way. You 3 shields getting in each other's way is the big one. Like, one of you is getting in one of each other's way at every point during the day. Like, there wasn't a single fight that didn't go by where somebody didn't cross over somebody else and bump into somebody, like, accidentally intercept a blow for them. You're all 3 of you are eager to a degree of like protect or take a hit for somebody else and keep somebody else safe. You're gonna have to figure out who does what when, or figure out a way to trade it off or something, because that's your big issue right now. Issue number 1. Beyond that, it's just personal. Okay, let's work on some little things. Which all of you guys, I've already covered that with all you guys. So you guys get to sign your gear back in to the lockers, put it all away, sit down, catch your breath for the first time in a couple of hours, in 3 hours. Your day's done for now. You guys still have to go meet up with Team Silver after this, but beyond that, the evening's yours. How do you guys feel finally getting to stand beside each other and fight as a full team for the first time?
No, it was a fun exercise. Just, gosh, am I tired?
Yeah, Fiona's exhausted and also worried about like, okay, how am I going to be able to spread myself out between these 3 people?
The problem is all 3 of you shields want to jump in front of each other.
Yeah. It's like there's like that image I posted yesterday where it's like, no. Just like folding around each
Yeah,
other.
except it's just 3 of you. It's beautiful.
Mm.
Zen, how do you feel as team leader? How do you feel about fighting together as a team for the first time?
Zen, he is like he likes what he sees individually, but he's a bit. He's not frustrated in the team. He's a bit frustrated in himself, and like, of course, it's not gonna be this easy. But like, he has faith that they'll get better.
Fair enough. And Fenrir, how do you feel?
Fenrir is a bit quiet, reviewing each of their combats in his head, seeing what he could have done better and how he can interact with the other shields of his team to where they're not tripping over each other's feet every combat.
Fair enough. So, the 4 of you have the evening to yourselves. Outside of going to go meet Team Silver, what are you guys doing? Or do you just want to go to that? Like, if you want to take some time, rest, recuperate, whatever you can, or you guys can just go straight there. You guys do have classes tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. It is currently 7 p.m. So you have 13 hours till class.
Mm.
Mhm.
I think. I don't know, do you guys think we should meet Silver right away?
I mean, I would prefer to. I'm not really somebody who likes to waste too much time not really doing anything. So
It's
Fair
probably
enough.
for the best, yeah.
Probably have things they want to do too, so we're both waiting on each other. So let's not waste any more time.
Let's not prolong it.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty then, you guys head up to the third-year dorms. On this level, most of the views to the outside look out over the wheat fields up on Atlas, which produce most of the food that Atlas itself uses and consumes. A picturesque sight of the distant snowy horizon, the waving amber grains of wheat, and then the well-kept halls of the school itself. The Team Silver dorm room door is decorated. Hanging from the number post, or at least the numbers on the front, is a sign that says Team Silver. In the far bottom corner, in kind of really blocky handwriting, is the words "piss off" that have been like scratched through very roughly, with a really small handwritten "sorry" ... in completely different text beside it. On the right hand side of the sign is what looks like a list of hours, dust sales available. Looks like for whatever reason they sell dust from 9 p.m. to midnight, 5 days a week, not on Saturday or Sunday.
Well,
Mara
just
nervous like the
anyone
5th time that day.
knock.
Two knocks. You hear some sounds from inside. A sigh, a thump, a distant coming. The sound of feet pattering towards the door quickly. The door opens. You expect a person. Instead, you are met by what appears to be a very long-armed monkey. It goes up to about maybe your guys' waist. It just kind of looks up at you. It is dark brown with kind of a black face. It's got like the kind of triangular tufts up the side of the face on either side. It just looks up at you guys and just goes, "Ooh."
Oh,
Fiona has no idea what the fuck that thing is.
Oh,
It's
that's it.
its arms are about as long as it is entirely. Continue.
Fiona
Oh,
has never
that's
seen a monkey in her
interesting.
life, and it's like,
Interesting. Nice first impression.
Oh, Bean, get out of the way. The monkey steps to the side as the shortest member of Team Silver steps up. She is dressed in silvers and blues. Her hair is kind of a soft cyan color, her eyes matching. She smiles to you guys, clasp her hands together. Oh, are you guys Zephyr?
Yeah.
yep. That's all.
yep.
Oh, I'm so happy you came. I made extras for dinner, and I was really worried I was gonna have to try and hide everything from Lycan.
Extras.
Yeah, come on. She welcomes you
All right,
guys
we're
into the
going
Team
in.
Silver dorm. You've never seen 4 completely different spaces merged into one quite like this. There is the common area, the kitchen, and the bathrooms, kind of like you guys have, but the room has almost been perfectly divided into 4 with spatial dividers, curtains, and things like that. The first face you see that you recognize is the blonde guy who's given you shit multiple times today, kind of hanging off the side of a bed that's been suspended up in the air and is in the middle of doing crunches with what looks like weights tied across his shoulders and his back. About as much weight as you would think he actually probably physically weighs. He just kind of looks at you guys from his hanging upside down position, just nods and goes, "Sup?" His entire space is filled with different workout equipment, stacks of weights, several magazines spread across the table of different like protein regimens and workouts. The only working screen that isn't cracked against the wall, playing what looks like some kind of strongman competition or something like that. There's a punching bag in the corner that is just hanging there that looks pretty roughed up, stabbed through with several sets of what looks like long knives. Beside him is another man on the taller side, dressed pretty similarly to the same blue-haired girl that you met, but his hair is bright red. It looks part dust lab, part weapons workshop. It has multiple workbenches set out that have large clockwork mechanical pieces all put together, and in the middle of states of assembly or disassembly, he himself is standing in front of a large mixing vat of some kind that's just whirring as he's working on different things. He's got a pair of goggles on, just humming to himself. Hamera, you catch him kind of very off tune and very poorly singing one of your own songs. He's very off key.
That's nothing new.
The 4th member is another woman dressed in all purple, big white and purple, what you swear is a witch hat, black stockings ending in big old boots, feet propped up on a table. It looks like she's turned her entire segment of the room into a library, and she's even managed to move her bed up into like the windowsill. Into the little alcove in the windowsill, and has just made more room for more rows of books. She does not. She's the only one that doesn't look up, or at least like acknowledge you guys as you come in, because even the guy working over at the dust lab kind of like just waves whenever he hears people talking. The same girl that led you in kind of leads you guys over into the common area. Right. Introductions. I'm Vela. Miss Moody over there is Rigora. Lycan over there said he's met you guys before. He thinks only with his muscles, so I apologize for anything mean he said. And Simon, can you not mix dust when we have company over? I gotta get these orders done by tonight. Fine.
Why are you
Anyways,
guys selling dust? Like, I mean, I get why, the economy and everything, but like, is that legal?
Oh yeah, I've got my purveyor's license. I can mix and sell almost any kind of dust I want. But if you're asking why I particular am doing it, I'm the only person in the school, and I'm pretty sure most of Atlas that knows how to make fairy dust. So it's in high demand. He gives you guys double thumbs up.
Gotcha. Very cool.
Right. Yeah. I'm Vela. Moody over there is Regora. Regora, wait, company? You just hear a grunt from behind her book, and she flips to the next page. Right. Like in the meathead, Simon, our team leader. Yeah, I have so many things I want to tell you guys, but I'm all blanking on it now because like you're here and I'm so excited to have you. I'm about to serve dinner. You guys want some food?
Yes.
I could go with something to eat.
Yeah, we could go for some food.
Yeah. Come sit down. Sit. She sets extra chairs out at the table. The mention of food like crosses the room, still like weights hanging off of his shoulders, not even bothering to put a shirt on as he just sits down in the chair, flips it around so it faces backwards and he can lean forward like against it. Doesn't bother grabbing a plate, just grabs one of the loaves of bread she has set out, rips like the end of it off and just starts scooping it out from the inside, and then uses the ladle to scoop some of the stew that she's got going just into the bread, and then just starts shoving it into his mouth. I'm right. Yep, I don't know why I bothered thinking anything would be different. I made some beef stew. It's not glamorous. I'm not the best of cooks, but I spent 2 years in survival classes learning how to cook in the field, so I figure I might as well put the skills to use. I'm sure you guys have had a long day, and I'm sure the teachers are pretty hard on you. They always are the first year or two, just trying to get you guys into shape and get you guys ready. So please sit down, relax, eat as much as you want. And I'm here to answer questions. The others probably will answer them if it pertains to them or they feel like it. But
Yeah.
So, that sounds good, and thank you for doing this.
oh, please, it's the least we could do. Look,
I
I remember us being in your guys' position. The new first years coming in, the teachers being so hard on us. Oh, Robin, love her, but whew, she's very exacting and demanding.
do have a
Yeah.
question.
He's throwing to be the first
Sorry.
impression.
Yeah. Ask away.
She's very passionate. Knows what she wants.
What is the best way to fix our mistakes in combat?
Specifically, cohesion with the three defenders.
Oh boy, you guys are 3 frontliners too. I'm so sorry. Oh. Right. Well, as the only ranged fighter, she looks to the other 3, out of a group of 3 who would like to fight in as close as possible, I can give you my advice from my side of things as far as how to fight kind of together. You can either do it the outrider way, and honestly, like we know some good outriders we can get a hold of if you guys want to learn with them, because man, they did so many wonderful things for us. Or you work on rotating in and out, like one of you goes forward, handles a problem, and then pivots out to let the other one handle it, or split into twos. Like that might be efficient. Take it from 2 different angles. Um,
Hmm.
we're figuring out some new stuff this year, but for the last 2 years we've used the way that the outriders do it. You guys don't even know what the outriders are. Where what am I saying? Oh, there's so many things I have to cover. Right. So the outriders are the guys who sit on the very outskirts of mantle as a whole, like the whole continent, and handle things like military bases and running supplies to and from distant villages. They run in groups of 4 to 8, and they operate kind of like a huntsman squad, but they're military. Um, they have a rotating system where everybody trains to fight within a certain distance of an enemy, or within, they call them bands because sometimes that distance needs to vary. And you basically don't take fights outside of your band until you pivot to a more forward band. So it may sound difficult to explain it, but basically the three of you who fight up front, you practice specifically to fight in one area, so 30 feet away, just a ballpark number. That's where Simon likes to fight at. He just kind of waves at you guys from his dust machine. You fight there until the guy in front of you is incapable, incapacitated, or rotates out, and then you step forward to take that spot. That's kind of how we've done it, until we got comfortable with fighting around each other and learning how to make spaces is what we're doing now. So basically intentionally fighting in a way that leaves us open in a particular spot with the knowledge that one of us, or a specific one of us, will handle that. It takes some getting used to. It takes a lot of trust. But that's kind of how we've been handling that now. So those are really the two ways to go about it. You really just kind of got to fight as a disconjointed, unified thing. Like, fight separately, but also fight together until you learn each other, and you learn each other's spacing and each other's reach and how each other moves. Because, like, okay, I can give you an example. Who are your 3 frontliners?
Fiona raises her hand. I'm 1.
Fenrir raises his hand, and then Zin, I assume, is the 3rd. Okay, so she'll look at you, Fiona. So here's the kind of information you want to work on learning about your teammates, whether you learn it through muscle memory or in your head, whatever works best for you. Whenever you said your name was Fenrir, whenever he goes to block a hit, does he block more with his right or his left? Does he step in towards the enemy after taking a hit, or does he step away? Once you know those answers, and not just know them, but like understand them, it becomes pretty easy to move in and out from each other.
I see what you mean.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the only answer is just training and experience. There's no one and done, make it better right now thing. You just have to work at it, and it's going to take a lot of time, a lot of missions, a lot of working back and forth. The other thing to take into consideration is, I'm sure you guys are used to like fighting in close and taking hits, but you also need to think about who can handle more corruption than anybody else, because that changes the scenario completely. If the Grim is more corruption heavy, or if you're in an abyss, somebody else is going to have to step up a bit more, and it might change how things operate. So once you're comfortable with
I
each
see.
other and can fight, then it's learning how to fight with your ranged fighter, because that changes the scope completely too. Because they can cover holes from a distance. It took me a long time to learn it, and I can't tell you how much aura and dust I burned through trying to keep these 3 from killing themselves before I finally got a hang of it. But
Do you think the leader at a middle position might work? I was thinking about taking a step back from the front and just kind of trying to command the fight from there. I'll have Hamera to my back, and
yeah, that's actually, so if you separate it into 4, so band 1 is as close as possible, band 4 is as far as away. Obviously, people like us, she motions to herself and Homera, we would stay in band 4. We don't want to be up close in a fight, want to be able to respond from a distance. Simon fights in band 2, and he's our team leader, both to command us, but also because he's the most flexible of us. That he can pivot in and out, change his weapons as he needs to, change his fighting style as he needs to be offensive and defensive. Rogora usually fights behind him because she can mix both close and long range. Not as effectively, but she can. But also because if something gets past Lycan and Simon can't handle it, she's our next hit. She is our heaviest hitter by far, so she can take it out before it gets any further back. So yeah, it's a great place. The second and third band is really great for flexible fighters or for people trying to lead. Because then that lets you fill in the gap if you need to and be up front, but also lets you sit back and be able to tell the others to move as needed. Whoever you have as close as possible needs to have either the best semblance for fighting or the largest aura pool. They're the ones who are going to be taking hits more than anything else, and they're the ones who are most likely to be caught by stray friendly fire. And it will happen. I have accidentally shot them more than once. Lycan chimes in, yeah, you shot me in the ass last mission. Yeah, but that was intentional, dickhead. Sorry, that was rude of me. Language. Yeah, we can fight alongside you guys and help you work it out if you want to, or we can, we can oversee you on some grim hunts and things like that if you're looking for some purge or it's used to just fighting. Numbers versus like single target matters too, and human versus grim can completely change the scope as well too. Like if you're fighting bandits, you don't need somebody that can take hits up front. You need somebody who can mitigate fire and who can honestly close a gap really fast. Those are the big ones. Because humans fight differently than grim. But you get used to it. Like it sounds like a lot, but honestly the core is like just learning where and how each other fights and when you can step in. It advances to better things beyond that, but that's really where you should start. It's just learning where each other fights, spacing each other out a little bit. If you want to sit further back and kind of be flexible and be able to respond to your teammates fighting, then, let the other two take the front. Let them learn how to get around each other, and then once they've done that, you can figure out the spaces you can get into.
Well, I have some ideas now.
Yeah, that's what's great. You can hit it up. Unfortunately, I'm sure you guys just want to take a rest tonight, and this late you'll be hard pressed to find the availability to use the training room, so usually we just go out in the training yard. But we're always free at this time of night, so if you want extra hands or just some people to spar with or to show you where things are, we can do that.
Yeah.
Your studies are big. If you need math, prismology, Simon's got you. If you need history, or history or science, Regora's got you. I have business down to a science. If you need help with trying to figure out, how to power load carb, whatever it is that he does, I can do things, I guess. Fuck you too. Anyways, yeah, eat up, rest, relax, have a good time. We've got juice. Don't have any alcohol, sorry. Mainly because Lycan keeps getting into it. He shrugs. Any questions? I know I've given you guys a lot. It all makes sense, I hope.
I've just been kind of eating as this whole conversation been going, just kind of like, "What?"
As you should.
Don't worry about it. I think I have some ideas going forward.
I think I'm okay at the moment as well. Actually, one question. What's up with the dog? And I point at Bean.
Dog-
What is
That's
I-
Bean. He's a monkey.
What's a monkey?
Random dog.
Oh, right. You have been sheltered. I'm sorry. They're native to southern Mistral. A little bit of like 2 or 3 spots in Vacuo and Menagerie. We rescued him at the end of last year after a mission that went very, very sideways.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, he and Lycan get along a little too well, so he doesn't want to go back out to the wild. So we just, and now we're teaching him, and he figured out how locks work. He locked himself in the dust machine the other day, which
I also
Simon kind
have
of thuds his head against the table. Monkey hair everywhere. You were saying?
I see.
Since like I also have a question. How in the name of God did you get him past Atlas bureaucratic paperwork and you know, Ironwood machine?
How the hell did you sneak a monkey in here? I think is what my leader is asking.
They
Essentially.
all 3 slowly turn towards Lycan. He just shrugs. Just couldn't stand to see him by, so I snuck him in.
You know
He was
what?
shivering in the cold. He doesn't like the snow.
I respect that.
Does he have all his shots?
You won't say anything about it to anyone.
And we've gotten him approved since then. It was more of a ask for forgiveness, before permission in that sense. But what'd you say, Kenzie?
Mhm.
Does he have all his shots?
Oh yeah, we take good care of him. Matter of fact,
Okay.
Bean, go put your boots on. He kind of hoots to himself, goes over and sits down near the door where there's a little set of like little socks set out, and he starts sliding them onto his feet. Well, his hands, but his feet. And then
Amara's, like,
he goes and
enamored.
picks up what looks like a little set of like children's shoes and like squeezes his feet into them. See?
Yep. Yeah.
I see.
Oh, he's really cute.
I know, right? I'm making him a scarf.
You have to make them like really long armholes.
Yeah, jackets and shirts are a work in progress for sure. Unfortunately, his species, they're like 80% arm, so
Oh, yep.
Fascinating.
but yeah, he's a sweet boy. He's our registered hunter companion. You guys actually should consider getting one yourself. They're really useful. Some of the other teams usually like rent out dogs and things like that for rescues out in the snow, which they're great, but
I have a horse.
there you go.
I
Yeah, that's pretty solid actually.
don't-
Horses, especially certain breeds, are really good.
Oh
don't-
yeah, it's white and has swords for legs, which is pretty cool. It showed up when I was a kid, and it's just kind of been hanging around since. It's back in Vale though. I could get it to come over. I could ask my mom to try and maybe bring it over here, but
Swords for legs.
I don't know if we have room in the dorm for a horse.
Oh no, there's stables down in Mantle, but Regora's size, and then motions with her hands, and appearing seemingly out of nowhere is a floating skull with a sash wrapped around its eyes and goat horns hanging off the side of its head, with purple flames burning from within it. It kind of floats over to rest its nose against her hand. It's kind of like this, but I'm assuming a bit more solid. So, Grim.
I think well, it's white. It's not like black and red that would be like
They
a
like
grim.
all 4 nod in understanding. Oh, albino Grim, got it.
Oh, that's what it's called. I just thought it was a really fucked up horse.
Yeah, I mean, kinda.
Okay, cool. That actually kind of changes a lot of things, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
They'll offers up her scroll to you guys to add their contact information. Lycan almost never responds. Simon responds outside of business hours. Regora's hit or miss. And I will always respond if I'm awake.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Yep, get those contact these.
Congratulations, you have an idol as your phone contact now.
I'm sure Simon's thrilled.
Just gives you guys a thumbs up from the Dust Lab.
What are his business
Um,
hours? Oh, you said what, 9 to 5? No, not.
9 to midnight.
Yeah.
And we do have a little bit of we've made connections and gotten things together and have some resources on standby. So if you guys need extra help or you're short on things, we can help out from time to time. Start making connections now with who you can. They will help you a lot, and you will need way more than you think you do for doing missions and abyss clears. Lycan's kind of an exception because like he's an absolute fiend for protein, but our missions run us 15 to 20 grand a pop, and don't even get me started on an abyss clear. We do them very rarely for a reason. But what was our last one? Was our last one 60, 70,000? Simon just kind of nods. Then again, he's also kind of a exception to the rule because God, you go through dust so fast. That's why I make it myself. Yeah, true. And what about your rounds, huh? Your ammunition cost? I don't want to hear that. It's still not as expensive as you. Yeah, but I literally went through an entire shipping container of dust, and I got that on deal, and you still almost beat me. Uh, uh, fine. You know what? We're all expensive.
Yeah.
But the school will provide you with some basics, but it will never be enough to handle the job because that's what the government would give us whenever we go out and do missions for them. Is here's some extra resources we had on hand. Do with it what you can. Everything else beyond that is up to you to secure. So meet who you can, connect with who you can, get what resources you can together, learn how to do it yourself if you can't find somebody or if you just want it done cheap. Yeah, that's what I got for you guys. I feel like I've just been talking your guys' ear off the whole time. I'm sure you guys are tired and want to go get some sleep and have classes early in the morning. So
Oh, it's okay. We appreciate it. We're just running a little low on steam. You're right.
No, you're fine. Go rest. It's only going to get harder from here up until past your second year, and then it gets easier, but the expectations on you grow. So it doesn't get any easier. I'm sorry.
Oh, we're aware.
Yeah, we wouldn't have gotten into this if we didn't think it was gonna be easy. It's certainly not
Nobody
gonna
ever
be easy at
does.
all.
Yeah, nobody ever does. If you guys want some leftovers, please take it. Like I said, I made more than what I needed, and if you don't take it, then I'm going to figure out how to hide it from Lycan because he will just break into the fridge at 3 in the morning and just sit there and eat it with his hands. It's messy, it gets everywhere, and sometimes Bean joins in, and it's just.
Oh,
Ugh.
well,
Over.
guess
Yep.
we better take some.
Yeah, I
She
can keep it in
gets
the
you guys
fridge.
a couple of Tupperware, and by a couple, I mean like 12, and fills them for you guys
Oh.
and sends them off with you.
Damn, we're eating like we're Dragon Ball characters.
Sounds about right.
You guys can sit around as long as you want to, just relaxing, looking at the room, hanging out, doing whatever. Beyond that, head to bed whenever you feel like it. I mean, you're adults. You guys have class tomorrow morning, 8 a.m., which is the same class you took this morning. So you already kind of know what to expect a bit. So
And they're gonna try to help Simon to stay on key. Well, I do think Hamera wants to call her monologue her first day before she goes to bed, at least.
Oh, your mom's just happy to listen to you, asks you how the day went, and then just listens as you kind of cover everything that happened.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Probably
She is
also
proud of you.
mentioning, yeah, probably also mentioning what she saw on the news. And it's like I knew you had it in you.
Yep. Oh yeah, no, she is proud of you. She's happy to see that you're making friends already. The last thing left for you is the offer from Aylin. She's kind of vetted everything, and she thinks it actually it could be of interest to you if you are available to look it over at any point. The Diamonds from Dust company is looking for a new face. They technically really haven't ever had one. They've just kind of sold themselves on, "Ooh, we're quality, we're high end, we focus on making the purest, refined best cuts that we can, even on our artificial stuff. Like it is all top notch, top quality. We don't focus on just selling, mass produced anything. Everything we do is about quality. If you have any questions about that, Andrew can answer probably a few of them as well too. They are looking for a face for the company, a model to come on commercial, wear cute jewelry, smile at the camera, and yeah, I mean they're offering partial school sponsorship. They are offering to become basically a resource for you guys to use as a team in exchange for you being sponsored by them. So, or you coming on and doing commercials for them and things like that. But that is up for you to decide. Not a decision has to be made right this second. You can review it, ask questions if you have them. For now, though, as you guys will eventually retire for the night, and I'm assuming hopefully at a decent time.
I was gonna say Zane's gonna make a small detour just to say hello, probably quick medical checkup with Soleil.
She is over the moon, giddy happy. She wants you to tell her everything about Hamera. Why didn't you tell her that? Why didn't you tell her not only did you just see her, but she's your teammate? When were you gonna tell her that?
Showed the picture of holding her bridal style.
Oh
What
yeah,
the
no,
fuck?
that's all over the tabloids. Yeah, no, funny enough, she's not jealous about that. She's like, why didn't you tell me she's your teammate? Look at her. Is she as cute as she as cute in person as she is in the pictures? Please.
Yes. Yeah.
Wow, you think she's cute? I had to.
Better than
Sorry.
that one,
Anyways.
too.
The answer is yes. Objectively.
She does want to hear about your day. Kind of complains that like the teachers are way too hard on you guys, and if you want to, she can call down to the school and have some stern words with Robin about some of those requirements. Those are excessive.
Well, like as long as just like as long as you keep, doing checkups on me and my heart, I think we'll be okay.
Well, yeah, she's more than happy to keep working on things, and that's her job. Your job's to protect her. Her job's to protect you. Absolutely adorable. Yeah, I mean that's all I got for you guys. As you guys will retire for the evening, collapsing in exhaustion. What you got?
Let's see. Only thing Freddie will do tonight is tune his saxophone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like 7. God damn it! It's at that time of night where it's like it's kind of late, but not so late that that's like bad.
Yep.
So 100% through the wall, Flint is joining in with you on like doing scales and like just playing some little jazzy riffs back and forth. Flint's whipping out the trumpet, and yeah.
Oh boy.
Mara will be singing.
Oh, beautiful. So Hamera's singing, Fenrir is playing saxophone, and Flint's playing trumpet through the wall. We love it. There's going to be a hole in the wall. It's not going to be a glory hole. Its one and only job is so that you guys can play instruments back and forth. Beautiful. Alrighty then. Well, Team Zephyr, that is where the bookmark rests for now, the end of day one. Like I'm saying with all of the teams, odds are the first week will probably be day to day because like you guys are meeting classes for the first time, making new friends. But once you guys get more comfortable with things, it'll accelerate and it'll be more like Persona-esque where we'll kind of quickly go through days that don't have anything really majorly important tied to them to get to the next important event. Yeah, that's all I got for you for now. Thank you guys for giving me the opportunity to do this for you. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
We'll get to teach
Yeah.
Regan about some of the traditions of the table. So I guess we'll start with the team leader. Corey, questions, comments, concerns, anything to share, favorite parts, whatever. The floor is yours, friend. What you got to say about how things went?
Enjoyable, as usual. You know, I thought it went well, and I like enjoy playing him, and I enjoy interacting with the teammates. So yeah, I think good job DMing. I have no complaints really. I enjoyed I I can't believe we got cursed with the bad luck rolls.
Yeah, that was
Oh.
that was something. That was definitely
Chimera, refresh your dice. Put your dice in dice jail.
for real.
And
Fen, questions, comments. Oh, go continue. Got anything to say?
Well, I was just gonna
Sure.
say I believe that things will get more interesting over time.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's first day. You guys are meeting new friends and learning what it means to be a hunter and everything else. The teachers are being hard asses because it's like, hey, this shit's gonna fucking suck some days. So if we're hard on you now, it won't be as bad later.
Fair. That's it. I'm
Because like, oh yeah, we have to bail out of the side of the jet and swim from swim from the middle of the ocean to safety, and it's just flashbacks to being thrown in the water the first day of class. I'm like, this again. Fen, questions, comments, concerns, anything to share, friend?
No questions or comments, just concerns about Robin and expected he expected to have been called out in combat class because he's not worked well with teams. But that was a lot of fun. I always enjoy playing Pioneer.
Yeah, we do. We love Fenrir.
Mhm.
Regan, questions, comments, concerns, anything to share, friend? The floor is yours.
No questions, no concerns. I really like. I've been playing a lot of Pathfinder, and Pathfinder is so fucking rules focused that there's not really a whole lot of wiggle room to be creative. I enjoy that I can like kind of not necessarily do what I want, but like I feel more incentivized to be creative, and if I roll right, I get rewarded for that. And even if I don't roll right, I can get a funny outcome about it. So, thank you for that. That definitely made it a very, very fun first session.
I understand Pathfinder's where I started DMing, so I get it.
Yeah.
There's
So,
definitely room to do
yeah.
things to Pathfinder, but it takes knowing the system.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm eepy.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
go
take a
eat.
nap.
Go nap.
I'm gonna go nap. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah. Speaking of EP, Regan, or not Regan, sorry, Kenzie, questions, comments, concerns, anything to share, friend? I know it's late for you, so.
See you later, but see you guys later.
Yeah, I had a great time. I think Zephyr's dynamic is as per usual is chaotic, which I always love. I very much a fan of the fact that we got to destroy a hallway on our first day. Felt very
Thus
much.
far you've been the only team to commit property damage day one. People have been stuck to floors and chairs, and like the random chair has been broken by accident.
Okay, people, but I know that's individual level. Okay, but